Hello. Oh, wait, I forgot to turn on my iPhone. There we go. Much better. Hi. I do believe it is time for a splash of love. For it's Valentine's Day, and in game it's Valentione's Day. As you can see, unfortunately the weather is not that great in Britannia right now. And old Britannia does not have a skywatcher, so I don't know when it'll change. So be it. As you can tell, I don't have anyone to be with. Hi there, Emily. Whatever shall we do? The House Valentione is having a... Oh, let's do the quest. Astrid's Valentione's Day plans have gone awry. This quest is available for a limited time only. Oh, well met. I am Astrid, emissary of love and honor. Though Valentione's Day celebrations are underway, I'm afraid we are still preparing for the main event of the day. Why, but isn't it amazing? It's a pleasure to see you again. We're in dire need of assistance. Wait, let me check. Want to make sure I have the right... I do the right voice. Yep. Since to see the festivities get underway, and an adventure might be just what we're looking for. If it's not too much of an imposition, might I ask for your aid? You can count on me. Oh, thank you. We've been hard at work getting everything ready for today. I even designed this fetching new outfit, and everything was perfectly in hand until we ran into a spot of bother. Allow me to explain. To celebrate Valentione's Day, we were to serve rather generously sized cakes to be shared with one and all. However, operations ground to a halt at the last minute, leaving our plans and cakes half-baked. The emissaries dispatched to assess the situation should be returning presently with further details. Would you mind joining us at the amphitheater entrance to meet them? And do we get caught scene? Or no, wait, just I have to run up. Walk over to the entrance. Oh, it's Bakery Bedlam in there, Kupo. This pesky mammoth should be creating confectionaries bringing with order and affection, but instead they insist on being a nuisance and an obstruction. It was all too much for us to handle alone. As I suspected. This might be best left to someone more skilled in the art of physical altercations. This is Kupka Koop, our Moogle emissary of love, who labors tirelessly to deliver missives of honor and affection to lovelorn souls in the realm over. He has been instrumental in our celebrations of many of Valentione's Day. How could I turn down a request for aid after hearing the plan for such lavish deliveries of love, Kupo? Many paws make light work, as they say. So I collared a few fellow Morgan and flew over post haste to lend our aid to the petitioners of House Valentione. These deliveries of love are nothing less than the cakes in question. Valentione's Day is a time to foster affection for one another, and how better to do so than by sharing its sweet treat? When we shared our vision with Koopa Coop, we soon came to the realization that we would need a facility capable of baking confectionery of colossal proportions. As luck would have it, there was an old manor on the outskirts of the 12 Woods, so House Valentione snapped it up and turned it into a grand patisserie. Everything was falling into place. Until the bespoke mammoth patissiers commissioned from the Goldsmiths Guild went on a rampage. Is that perhaps the... Yep, it's that location. I would swear they had lost their minds when they... had they any to begin with. Why, the little fiends took us for common cake thieves, Kupo. They all but barred off the kitchen in their ceaseless frenzy. Though we have a whistle to stop the mammoths in emergencies, they were upon us before my little lungs could fill enough puff. I fear the situation may be beyond my power, Kupo. Even with the mammoths behaving so, we cannot recklessly destroy such custom clockwork pieces. Which means... Please, Knazzy, you're our only hope. Will you dodge the malfunctioning mammoths, decorate the cakes, and save Valentione's Day? For the sake of those eagerly awaited festival, I beg you! It'll be a piece of cake. You two no doubt have matters to attend to here, so allow me to accompany our brave adventurer friend and provide what support I can, Kupo. Thank you. I'm sure that together you'll soon have matters in hand. Seasonal event instance unlocked. You now have access to the secondary seasonal instance. To enter the patisserie, speak with the House Valentione Patissier in Ketto's Amphitheater or the Acorn Orchid. This patisserie is a light party instance for a party of 1 to 4 players. There are no class, job, or level requirements for participation. Parties that register for the instance with less than 4 members can choose to enter with their current party or choose to fill their party automatically via the matching system. I'm gonna go ahead and hop into a VC. Trippy. Oh. Let's actually check this free company and see. Actually, let's go. As part of a matched party, yes. And a duty is being formed. Okay, I have the duty up and running, so... Oh. I could take out my... Oh, here we go! The first round of baked goods. A light party. the patisserie. Patisserie. Ta-da! Nibbling will be protect the cake. Protect. Don't you need a no doubt twinkling with anticipation, Kupo? There is, of course, the matter of manifestations. If they spot you, use the whistle to temporarily disable them. Nibbling will be punished. Rolling berries. I don't know, those look like strawberries to me. Confection complete! Next cake. Next are cake toppers. Fuck it, I'm running. Protect the cake! Protect! Cactar cake toppers. Oh, no need for that. Lemon macarons time. Moogle pistachio. Okay, I'll take the branchberry. Okay, we're on 3 of 5. I'll grab a sun lemon. Protect the cake, protect! This almost sounds like a... This sounds like hyper potions. That's 4. 1 more to go. And number 4 is the... Nibbling will be punished.
Confection complete! Magnifique!
Thank you for your help, Koopa. I can hardly wait for your delivery. Magnifique. Astrid? I must offer my thanks again, Daisy. I've never seen such charming confectionery. Now, we can finally get the festivities underway. That said, with such a large-scale operations, we can hardly ask you to oversee the production of each and every cake. Would you be willing to share the secret to your success? Keep a keen eye on your surroundings. So the key is to locate the required ingredients and identify the most suitable path to the cake. See to the appropriate transportation to the amphitheater, and we can get the cake served up. Couldn't be, Koopo. Something in your mind, Koop? How were you there to wrangle the mammoths? I was able to observe them more closely, and what should I see, Koopa, but traces of Moogle magics? And the only other Mog who could have had the opportunity to cast magic in the vicinity could be Kuko, who helped prepare the fruit. Mayhap he knows something of this. Well, it seems our next course of action is decided. We must find this Kuko and see what he knows. I didn't espy him in the patisserie, so I suggest he may be somewhere in Gridania. Though in all likelihood, he would attempt a quick escape should I confront him alone. Daisy, would you mind accompanying me as a suitably intimidating backup? Sure, I'll change into something more fitting. Thank you. I'll join the search once I've submitted a request to the Adventurers Guild for additional cake decorating support. Strolls by the Water Wheel. Lancers Guild. Okay. Suitably threatening. A suitably threatening visage. Koopa. Koopa? Oh, I can picture it now. Dozens upon dozens of cakes being presented to the adoring public. For the mammoths will be hard at work by now. Yes, everything moves according to my master plan. All these confectionery delights will appear with neither man nor Mog raising a paw. The commotion has been rather greater than expected, but surely it is not but boisterous enthusiasm. Kuko, I believe we found the Mog to blame. Come, Knazy. Together we shall deliver justice. You're coming with us. I should have gone for that. I should have put on my uniform. My uniform. In the name of good King Moggle Mog 12, may his magnificence remain unsummoned in his sovereign splendor. Are you? Oh, such murderous intent. Spare me! Spare this cute fluffy Mog! Koopa! Astrid, not only did Koopa and Coco know something of the matter, it turns out he's the very maker of the mischief. What? But you said he helped you prepare the fruit. Whatever could he have hoped to achieve by causing the mammoths to malfunction? Malfunction? Great Koopa nuts! You say they're malfunctioning? Oh no. I had such fun helping the cakes when I returned to the patisserie after delivering the fruit, but Koopa was nowhere to be found. Tending to another of his many duties, I suspect. Then it struck me, Koopa, if everyone was so busy, wouldn't it be better if the mammoths would make the cakes all by themselves? And so I cast a little Moogle magic, which then caused the mammoths to malfunction. Kuko, you must undo whatever spell you've woven, Koopa. Well, it may have been fairly easy to cast, but it's not so easily undone. Any attempt to dispel it is liable to end in exploded mammoths. That would be far too dangerous for the mammoths and perhaps more importantly the cake. For now we have a team of eager adventurers helping decorate cakes and we've ascertained that there is no intentional sabotage. Oh, what a fine mess you've made. Why didn't you think to ask anyone else before deciding on this plan? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cause problems. I just wanted everyone to have as much cake as their hearts desired, Kupo. Well, as an emissary of love, I'm never one to turn away a helping hand. Any ideas you have, you can always bring them to me, especially if they're about cake. Listen well, Kupna. Whether delivering missives or lending aid, you must always see the task through for the intended recipient with love. Love? You know I'm not an emissary. As long as one puts their heart into it, anyone can spread love and affection. Just look at Kanezi. Thanks to him, the Valentione Day festivities can go ahead. And I think it's past time we went and enjoyed them for ourselves. Now I go back to the amphitheater. Hey, this is our cake. As you can see, the main event is well underway. Today's main event is well underway. And this cake has been served to one and all. Once again, allow me to thank you for your assistance. The confectionery you contributed here is in pride of place. And thanks to your advice, the adventurers who undertook the request to decorate additional cakes were wildly successful. What a light and fluffy texture, Koopa. It's simply divine. Everyone seems to be having such fun. Is that what being an emissary is? Seeing people bask in these warm feelings? Why, this might even be worth doing the hard work myself, Kupo. Oh, at last you see. This is honor and affection. This is the essence of love. Looks like everyone's having a good time. And it's thanks to your help that we made it this far. I think we were this close to everything falling apart at the final step. I couldn't bear the thought, not after all the hard work Astrid put in to make this happen. I shall not deny I had my heart set on it. Not so long ago, I came to realize that sharing food and sharing a moment of bliss together is but another form of love. Sharing honor and affection with loved ones is feeling their hearts answer in return. It is my most heartfelt wish that people across the realm are blessed with many such opportunities. And so, Knazzy, if you feel inclined to venture into the kitchen once more, we should gladly welcome additional cakes. Our celebration is just getting started after all. And I must insist that you partake as well before you go rushing back to the patisserie. I'll get you a slice right away. And I'll put the tea on. Won't you sit with us for a while? I think we've earned this.
Seasonal event quest complete!
Which means Look at that, the parents baking for another has always brought me joy. But I must say, it's rather nice to be on the receiving end too. And so, cake becomes a gift of love, one that bears Astrid's feelings to many, many more. How blessed am I to be part of Lady Valentione's legacy. Even the way Lisette eats cake is simply adorable. Wouldn't you agree? Oh, I'm the happiest man alive. It may come as a surprise, but Astrid was slow to warm to me when first I sought Lisette's hand. For her to now consider me a member of the family, someone with whom she can share such joyous moments, is an honor beyond words. Now this is an intriguing recipe. So good I could cry. Well, then I'll wipe your tears. Sent is need for cake on a deep and spiritual level. A chocobo. Let's see what the maid has for sale. A beret, cardigan, slacks, shoes, beret, another cardigan, skirt. A rug. Why did the microphone just cut out? One moment, was I'll go ahead and I'm gonna quickly go ahead and toss all that stuff into the chest. Into the glamour dresser. Antoine, retire to an inn room, please. Yes, I'll store it as an outfit glamour. I'll take the chocobo saddlebag. Store it there. I should sell things. Actually, I should put on the seasonal outfit. For round 2. Edit glamour plates. I'll go ahead and overwrite this one now. I'll go cozy. And maybe I should dye some of these. I could go with... I could go with Rotano blue. And apply Rotano blue as well to this one. So maybe this? Ooh, I need more Rotano blue. Good enough. I'll apply it. And I just realized the game has been muted for a while. The game was muted. Also, I should see if I could muffle it. I would actually be muffling it a little bit right now because, well, my character's ears are covered up. Back to the amphitheater. Yes, I would join with... I would ask for another party's assistance. Juicy Pop, the patisserie. Oh, I want that as something to play with. Wibbling will be punished. Ride the wall. If someone can just aggro. Oh wait, we need someone to just tank this. Someone just tanked the... Ah, good. They don't immediately turn hostile the moment they get reactivated. Lemons. Aggro and run around. Sheesh, these guys are just insane. Freestyle. Frosting, whipped cream. Nope. I believe we're out of time, Kupo. Four cakes is quite something. Excellent. The fifth cake is the freestyle one, where you can basically get to pick whatever the heck you want. And Chocobo saddlebag.
Inventory. I guess I should honestly start selling things. To the market. I should sell some mats. All good. The markets are a battle. It's a war out there, so you have no idea. It's okay, Talia. I actually have some things for you. Bring that to market at the asking price, please. And go ahead, that's that for $1,000. Night milk. Market time. I'll save the I'll save the tea set. Oh, this one is. Time to sell stuff. Domitian? Actually, I am here not to buy shit. I am here to sell stuff. Just kidding, I'm gonna just put them up for sale on the markets. Sell items in your inventory. Up. Shrink shrooms are gonna go for... Oh, they're only going for like 1 a pop, so... I'll do that for 8 apiece. Iron ore. I'll match the lowest market rate right now. $77. I'll just match lowest market rate if I only have one. hollowed down. I have 2 of them, so yeah, I'm just, no matter what, I'm just, okay. If I have multiple, I'll undercut the current lowest. Ram's horns. 94 then. A Zohorn. And I'll go market. Look, if it's cheap, if people are undercutting the actual the buying price, I will go ahead and ask what I can get from a store. What? Bat fangs are gonna go for a Gubu Fang. I need to go ahead and just sell it for 1 because that's the lowest people go. Sandworms, I'm gonna go for 27. And my shop's full. In fact, if I'm gonna take these out for sale and just ask the retainer to sell them directly. There we go. It's already 1 thing better. Wait, can I just... Yes. Money. And now I go into my chocobos. Oh, I cannot access my chocobo saddlebag for that. And now I just go through my list of stuff that's in my saddlebag here, see if I can sell them. Anything unique and untradeable, I'll keep that one there for sentimental purposes. I am gonna keep those, just... Hi, Bucket Tyler. Thanks for the raid. I'm currently just selling stuff on my main. Because I realized I am full on equipment. I am basically just... I basically have way too much in this stuff. Hoi hoi. Oh, that's a cute emote. Yes! That's a sale. And now I'll sort again. Good. Valentione. Whatever is not unique. Nope. It's going. It's going well. Yeah, I know, right? Also, the reason it sold, so I can actually go ahead and put some more stuff on sale. I'll go ahead and sell it all. Sell Elm for 164 pulp. I can make money there. That's okay. Oh yeah, you were playing Final Fantasy III. It's been a while since I played that for last. Really, it's been a while since I last played that one. There we go. Maybe I should do the one on... do this on the other account as well real quick. Nah, I don't feel like doing seasonal events on that one. Because let's be honest, he only just arrived in Eorzea. Let's get on with the MSQ then. Content, go here. I'll go ahead and go to my Twitch dashboard. Anyway, everyone here, welcome. I'm Echo 12. I don't usually, I'm not usually exclusively a Final Fantasy 14 streamer. I also play other games. But this weekend I decided, yeah, screw it, I'm just gonna do Final Fantasy 14. Yesterday I started a different playthrough on a new character as well. That VOD is up. There we go. Update the stream title. Let's go to Northrend.
No,
A day in the neighborhood. Gestola. Orianta just turns to look at you. What, pray tell, in the seven hells are you wearing? I am not indifferent to Fankred's troubles. Nevertheless, I will not apologize for holding him to a higher standard after all these years. He has ever been a man of considerable resolve, and that is what I will continue to expect. Though it heartens me to know that some of us remain ourselves in spite of our present circumstances. I can but imagine how Alize and Alfino have changed since arriving here in the first. Change is part of life, but we can but hope it's changed for the better. You're right. And after my untoward remarks towards Fankred, I no doubt he thinks I changed for the worst. I will have to speak with him later. Returning to the matter at hand, I must really begin to work on deciphering this tablet. In the meantime, perhaps you should take a look about Slitherbow. If there's anything you need, please speak to Runar at the plaza. Welcome, friend, welcome. My apologies for our less than hospitable greeting earlier. Tell me, what is your name? From where do you hail? From the Crystarium, I see. And this tablet you've brought may help us find the Light Warden here in Raktika. Well, you are welcome to stay with us for as long as you need. Come, let me show you around. Come along, Winfilia? Would it be alright if I joined you? Of course. Anything for guests of our dear Master Matoya. Thank you. She means a great deal to the Knights Blessed, doesn't she? If not for her, we may have all perished in the Great Fire. With our priests slain and our home in ruins, we were at the mercy of the Sin Eaters. It was she who drove them back, and with her sage guidance, we were able to rebuild. Before long, she became a central figure in our community. A great oak within whose shadow many have come to find solace. That is not to say there were not those hesitant to grant an outsider such authority, myself included. Perhaps it was the smile in her eyes when she speaks of the sunless sea. I feel whole again. Now that she is with us, and I have no doubt the others feel the same. She is as much a part of the Knights Blessed as any of us, and we are grateful for all she does in service to the dark. But you did not hear this from me, yes? Now, you should know there are certain customs we ask guests to adhere to as long as they reside within Slitherbow. Show reverence to the dark? In a word, yes, but fear not, it's not too involved. Let us begin with something simple. Follow me. Aronso. There's Ingvar. Oh, we're going into the dust. Should you see any of our people come to this chamber, they have likely returned from a journey to beyond the borders of Raktika. We use the water stored here to cleanse ourselves of the light's impurity. A simple and perhaps peculiar custom, but it is one of our most important. Would you two kneel for just a moment, that I may rid you of the light's impurity? Kneel. The text was read. It's an action to be taken. Spoken. As Runa lightly sprays you with water, your skin begins to tingle. And with that, you have been cleansed of the light's blighted touch. How do you feel? I'm not sure, to be honest. Not refreshed exactly, but I do feel different. Has this water been treated in some way? One moment, let me just... Only blessed by our priests. They are practiced in the arcane arts. As such, it is said their prayers imbue the water with a faint, dark energy. Did feel a light tingle. Prickling sensation. No one has ever spoken of such a reaction before. I wouldn't say it was an unpleasant sensation, but I too felt something strange. The dark aspect of this water should have no discernible effect, unless... By the gods! Master Matoya was right, you are sin eaters! I jest. What you felt was likely no more than the chill of the water. Perhaps now would be a good time for you to acquaint yourselves with the people of Slitterbow. For that I must teach you a customary greeting. Alin Tuta. In the language of the Bronca, it is one of several ways one might say, good evening. The world is not as safe as it once was, and this greeting lets us quickly discern friend from foe. Is there a handshake or a gesture we should know too? I would hate to offend anyone. You needn't worry. Merely speak the words Alintuta and they will know you are friends of the blessed. I will await your return here. Now go. They are like to be heartened by your knowledge of our ways. Alright then. Oh, I get the snailing this. When with the chat mode and say, enter Alintuta to greet the villagers of Slitterbow. I get to say the funny. Snailing, my dudes. A placid elder. Oh, I need to actually say it in lowercase. The elderly woman smiles warmly. Arinchisi. Welcome, friend. I take it you will remain in these woods for some time, yes? Be wary of these woods. You will find poison in near everything you see. But fear not, our medicinal tea will keep you healthy. Ask and it is yours. I was worried I was accidentally snailing there because... But apparently the capitalization is important this time around. India? I need to talk to? Ah, newly come traveler, Alinchisi, and welcome to Slitterbow. You must forgive us if we seem strangely reserved. We are a quiet and taciturn people, silent and serene as the sunless sea. The quiet makes it easy to discern the presence of eaters and other dangers here in the woods.
Time to see that. And to see that.
Everyone was so kind and gracious. I was nervous at first, but I'm already starting to feel at home. There is so much I have to learn about the Knights Blessed, but their faith and skill and strength of will is nothing short of inspiring. I can see now how they've built such a thriving community. Yeah, I actually like it. Reminds me of home. Rudolph? Ah, you are returned. Very good. No doubt they were glad of your company. It's been too long since we have had visitors. Remember, if you have any questions or there is anything you need, do not hesitate to ask. Speaking of which, we must arrange food and lodgings for your stay. As friends of Master Matoya, we cannot ask for payment, but if you would be willing to lend a hand. It would be my pleasure. We are fortunate enough indeed to play host to such generous souls. The task I have in mind is simple enough. All I ask that you take a jug and water the crops in the square. May I help too? Of course. One of you can do the filling and the other the watering. Speak with Ursabel when you have finished. She will be relieved to hear the crops have been tended to. While you take care of that, I will see to your room and a warm meal. Right then, I'll fill, you water. Oh, we have an ad coming in. This was the only jug I could find, which is small to lift, but I'm afraid there's a crack in the bottom. You'll need to hurry to the garden before all the water leaks out. You've watered half of the plot. Fetch another jug of water to take care of the rest. The whole plot's now been thoroughly watered. Isabel? Well met, travelers. I observed you earlier speaking with the others. Have you need of something? You watered the crops? Ah, my apologies for not noticing sooner. I have been rather distracted of late.
Watering the crops was always Tadia's duty, but she is no longer with us. We have since taken to sharing the duty, though never with guests. You are most kind. Is there anything else we can do to help? We could plant something if you like. There's no need. The plot is small, it is true, but it provides us with enough to survive. We ask for no more. It's a very small plot indeed. I don't know how you manage. Have the blessed not considered leaving? Life would surely be easier almost anywhere else. I can understand why you might say that, but the easiest path is not always the right one. Tell me, do you know of our history? How our faith came to be? Yes, I believe so. The Knights Blessed was initially formed by those who lost their homes in the wake of the flood. What began as an occasional gathering of survivors eventually grew into a community, which ultimately decided to strike out on its own in the Raktika Greatwood. I see you have read your history, but there's a history that is told, and one that is lived. There we have that motif again. Like so many in those times, the first of the Knights Blessed lost everything. Their homes, their loved ones, all they hold dear. Held dear. To make matters worse, none could say what became of the souls of those lost to the flood when their bodies were reborn as sin-eaters. The people were without answers, without hope. Their gods having drowned along with everything else. It seemed that nothing was beyond the reach of the light. But soon they realized that where there is light, there must be darkness. And in that truth, they found new faith. A belief that the souls of the departed could yet find peace beyond these burning skies, in the sunless sea above. That is why we pray, for the safe passage of wayward souls into that blessed black abyss, for the return of the night, that we might someday look upon the kingdom of heaven with our own eyes. Oh. We remain in these woods for the selfsame reason our founders first chose them, that we may lead lives of simplicity, but the shade of these trees is a constant reminder of our faith. With so many seeking paradise in Yulmore, it's refreshing to find people who value a humbler experience. You are kind to say so. Many consider our way of life foolish, so it must seem to those who yet cling to their worldly possessions. In times such as these, when everything can be taken away in an instant, it is all too easy to lose sight of why we fight to go on living. It is not to hold fast to material things, but to hold those who went before us in our hearts, to keep alive the legacy they have left us. This we must do for them, and generations yet unborn. Oh, ads. To keep their legacy alive. Oh, Minfilia looks a bit saddened. Minfilia looks kind of sad. Done tending to the crops already? Very good. It should not be long before your room is ready. Runa!
Uh-oh. That didn't sound good.
In the woods. Sin eaters. I fear they may have to touch.
Where? In the grove to the southwest. For a mercy, if he had to wander any closer to Slitherbow. Then we have no need to engage. Inform the guard that there's no one that no one is to set foot outside the village until they have moved on.
But sir, what of Tadia's Heartstone? It must be retrieved before the service. Of all the times for Sin Eaters to appear.
Are you just going to leave them alone? Under normal circumstances, we will not hesitate in striking the beasts down. But if they indeed have to touch, I will not risk them corrupting one of our own. What was that you said about a stone? A few days past, Tadia, a child of the Knights Blessed, was slain by the Sin Eaters. We succeeded in retrieving her body, but in our haste, we failed to notice her necklace was gone. Strung to it was a pendant of jade, her Heartstone. All of the Knights Blessed are given such a stone at birth. It's the most valuable possession one can own. It is custom to present the Heartstone of the deceased at their funeral as an offering to the heavens, but now... What if I could find it for you? I have experience fighting Sin Eaters, and the White's corruption does not touch me like it does others. Master Matoya called you Minfilia, did she not? Are you truly the Minfilia? Descended from the Oracle? Even so, I dare not ask you to risk your life for the Blessed. I understand how you feel, but I can't stand by knowing that your people are in need and I can help. Please, let me do this. Very well, but if the danger proves too great, you must retreat. I could never forgive myself if we were forced to hold a second service.
I nearly forgot about Fankred. What if he returns before I do?
Don't worry, I'll come with you.
Thank you. With you at my side, I'm certain we can deal with them in no time at all.
Go swiftly, and may the shadows keep you both.
Bear me swiftly, swift moon.
What we do for family. There.
Should be around here somewhere, I think.
Checking.
There, the Sin Eaters.
Oh, it's one of these again. Two of them, in fact.
There's no light in their eyes.
They are just pure light.
I was hoping there would only be one.
There's no easy way we can search for the stone without dealing with them first. Let's get to it then. I'll draw one of them away. You can deal with the other. You still have much to learn, Minfilia. Come on, then! Down you go.
Send me forth swiftly!
There you are. It's done, though I fear I was a bit careless. I'll do better next time, I promise. I'm fine. You needn't worry about me. More importantly, we have to find that heartstone. They said it was made of jade, right? I'll search over there in the brush. There. Rude. Wait, did it just accidentally delete them? There seem to be no trace of the heartstone here. What? I want the optional dialogue. I'll go. A white berth around that helm beetle? It must be here somewhere. Nope, no trace there. Must be there then. Eureka! Did you have any luck? I think this is it. It's beautiful. It has to be it. You know, Fankred always said you were a man of many talents, and I think I'm beginning to understand what he meant. I have much to learn if I'm to be even half the hero you are. The hero she was. I'm sorry, forget I said anything. We should hurry back to Slitherbow. Runar and the others are probably worried. It's the same zone, so that should be quick. Well, out with it then. Wow. What? Tancred, I can explain. Well, out with it then. Thank goodness you are safe. I begun to fear the worst. And here is the Heartstone. Behold, it is dark. You found it. We can proceed with our service as planned. These blessed gems serve not only to protect us in life, but to guide our spirits into the sunless sea and the hereafter. Even should we be felled by the Sinites, as long as these gems are recovered, our souls are ensured peace in the dark. Aww. Also, I saw a blue quest. You're that guest Master Matoya was telling us about. Please, you have to help me. I search high and low, but I can't find my friend Karnas anywhere. I fear he's run off to Fort Gorn again. It's where we grew up, but it was abandoned years ago after the Sinites attacked. The place is teeming with all manner of beasts now, and Master Matoya has expressly forbidden anyone from setting foot there. Chin-chin. He's gone south of Fort Gorn. There. Nothing fluttered about? Varfon must have sent you then. I was fine until that damn beetle. It's only a scratch, but I'm starting to feel numb and my vision's grown clouded. First of all, I've dropped my only vial of serum somewhere in these damn woods. Could you find it for me? Oh. I'll just drop the volume a little. Because, wow, it's loud. I walk right up to the bottle. I do have the movement speed advantage on those beetles. So you came back after all. There you are. Did you find it? Down the hatch. Thank you. I should be fine now after a bit of rest. What were you thinking coming back here? You could have been killed. I had to for my father. And I got another A for current. Let's go. Back to the Greatwood. Back to Slitabout. We'll see you over there. Be careful now. Haha. Saying goodbye. Runa lets out a sigh of relief. Words fail to express my gratitude for this kindness you have done for the blessed. I must insist you and your friends attend Tadia's service as honored guests. There is still much we must do to prepare. But please go and inform the others it will be held in the Darka. When you arrive, there should be an attendant present to explain the proceedings. Knazy and I learned so much about the Knights Blessed while you were away. And we helped them recover a lost heirloom out in the woods. I know I wasn't supposed to leave, but they really needed our help. They were sin eaters, and as long as he accompanied you. But do try to be more careful. Your injuries could have been a lot worse. How did you... Let's just say that a little bird told me. Oh, hi, Fukuro. Mewing. It's telling me now that Knazy has... Something the matter? Yeah, we need to go to the Darka. They've asked us to attend the service? Of course we'll go. See you there. A placid elder. How are you doing, Fukuro? The elderly woman hands you a candle. She then points over at the nearby corner where you might place it. And there we go. Oh, every candle represents someone. Ah, you're rushing the MSQ. Good to know. I see Drawn, Ronzo, elves.
It seemed only right that we show our faces. May we join you?
Let us begin.
Let us begin.
I thank you all for coming to pay respects to our fallen daughter of the night. In the light, she was known as Todia, but in the dark, we shall remember her always as Menine. Let us each take a moment to offer her our prayers. we entrust her now to the night's sweet embrace. In darkness will she be free from pain and suffering, now and forevermore. May her soul find peace in the sunless sea of heaven, and in the love we bear for her in our hearts.
Whoa. The gem is glowing. It's a very pale glow, but
That vessel represents the night sky, the sunless sea of heaven.
look at that.
We call upon you now, O bringer of shadow, to lead this gentle soul unto the sea. We call upon you, O warrior of darkness, to deliver her unto paradise everlasting.
It will be done.
I am told you assisted in the preparations for the service. On behalf of the Blessed, you have my sincerest thanks. The enduring legend of the Warrior of Darkness owes much to the traditions of these people. And none were more ardent in their faith than Todia. She would have been greatly moved by your presence.
You know I don't deserve such reverence.
You might not deliver her to the heavens, but if you could deliver the night sky to her people, the real night sky, it would be the next best thing. Their prayers would finally be answered. They could gaze up at the firmament and see their ancestors in every twinkle of the stars. We cannot allow their hopes and dreams to drown in the light. We have to bring back the dark. If we don't, who will?
Good question. If we fail in our mission,
Forgive me, thinking of all those we have lost.
No, it's all right. We will bring back the dark.
Mayhaps sooner than later, in fact. Urianger and I have finished deciphering the tablet, and its contents were most illuminating. Let us reconvene in my chambers. We have much to discuss.
now, that was interesting. So we see the varied cultures of this strange world. Good, you're here. Now, thanks to the XIV's gift, our next course of action is now clear. Hopefully, your stall has good news to share. A chance to reclaim the night has lit a fire in me affiliated I would see kindled. Well, out with it, you Stola. Let me begin by first explaining the origins of this tablet. I initially believed it might detail the history of the Church of the First Light. Much to my surprise, it dates back to the end of the Ronkan Empire, and was likely written under the direction of the reigning ruler. It was a time of strife and unceasing war with neighboring nations. With each day, they yielded more and more territory to their enemies. In their desperation, petitions for aid were sent out to their allies. This was one such petition. You think this ancient petition will somehow get us into Maya? Indeed we do. For etched into this tablet is a method by which one may prove himself an ally of the Ronkan Empire. Provided we were able to decipher said instructions, we may entreat the ruins protectors to grant us safe passage. However, the problem is I presently lack the resources to decipher them in their entirety. We have but one recourse. There exists a stone monument inscribed with the ancient Ronkan text and translations into a more modern dialect, which came into use after the fall of the Empire. I am confident it will suit our purposes. Where can we find this monument? Here in Cydia, quite close to Slitherbow, in fact. The good news ends there, however. Ward is in a possession of a rather radical faction of Dark Worshippers, the Children of the Everlasting Dark. If I am to study the monument, I must infiltrate their encampment. I have no intention of taking longer than absolutely necessary, but I will nevertheless require time to transcribe the text I need. To ensure that I will have enough, and I'm afraid I must ask you and Vancra to assist me. And before you even ask, the answer is no. If we're to remain unseen, our group must be as small as possible. Alright, I'll stay here until you return. We won't be long. If anything should happen, you keep her safe. Then let us convene outside to the west of Slitherbow where the path diverges. Swing a right instead of swinging a left. The encampment we seek is to the north, but it will be foolish to simply rush in. A guard has been posted there to keep watch over the children. Perhaps he has aught to share of their recent activity. But we must tread carefully. There's a chance we may encounter them along the way. Yep. By the blessed dog. Thank goodness you are unharmed. We would have arrived sooner, but we too had a rather unwelcome visit from the children. You are an acquaintance of Master Matoya then. My apologies. The children have been acting strange of late, and I thought I'd take a closer look. I was careless. Strange? What have you seen? At first, there seemed to be nothing out of the ordinary. The usual gathering of ingredients or poisons from flora and fauna. But then I took notice of their venomous spiders. They seem to have they've been breeding them in much greater numbers. It's as if they're preparing for something. Any ideas as to what? Could be anything, really. If it meant the end of the Blessed, nothing would be too cruel or violent for them. Perhaps we could use their present preoccupation with spiders to our advantage. If we were to introduce a threat to the nests where they keep them, the children would be compelled to save them. Bees, for example, are a natural predator of spiders. Set them loose in the nests and we would have our opportunity to sneak into their encampment. What a mischievous plan. I like it. With a bit of smoke, we should be able to subdue a few colonies long enough to secure their hives. Have you anything we might be able to use? We should have smoke bombs at the outposts over there. Then it is settled. Grab a few smoke bombs from the outposts and search about for beehives. I imagine the bees won't take too kindly to your visit, but once they're knocked out, take the beehives and bring them back here. 2 will suffice, I should think. South Conquest. I smoke out one of the beehives. Maybe there's a beehive around here. Found it. And another burlap sack. Used up. And the god returned to Slitherbow, but not before offering his thanks. As for the beehives, Vankard and I were successful in acquiring what we need. How did you fare? Well, I have these two. This is more than enough. The children are certain to be displeased. Let us hurry before the bees begin to stir. It's a beautiful plan. A beautiful plan. Nope, that's not gonna work. This might though. Wild hogs. That is Vankard. Look, oh, you want to fight? Okay, then we'll... We need to move quickly before any of the children arrive. Up there's the airway, do you see it? A bit far perhaps, but we should be able to toss them back through. No, we should probably loosen the ropes to keeping it closed. Closed enough that it falls open when it lands inside. May I do the honors? Good yeet. That should do it. Now we wait. What is that? Bees! By the abyss, they're everywhere! Help! Someone help! We have to save the spiders! Should anyone get past me, it falls to you to guard her. Why do I get the feeling you enjoy the idea of my loafing about, bored in the shadows? Come now, Vankard. Shadows are a fitting place for a warrior of darkness. Now, if you both are ready... Into the cave. Wait. That's the closest route in. Oh no, wait, that's only the airway. That's a map. Oh. Wood bat. Why do we have so many? It's the second area in a row where we have two opposing factions of the same. Basically, a regular one and a more extreme guy. None will see him coming. How in the hell did you manage to make it in? The font of seeing suggests this is a chamber for prayer. At the very least, they would not place this near any potential distractions from their worship. Perhaps the monument is further in. Paintings. And there's the monument. Yes, this is it. I'll be but a moment. Keep watch of the entryway. On second thought, would you mind examining the murals on these walls while I look over this? At a glance, I can tell they're old, predating the founding of the Blessed and the Children, in fact. We're not like to come here a second time. It would behoove us to learn all that we can. I'll take out my tombstone and take some pictures. Examine the murals and take note of what events they may depict. You may move the camera as well as... Yes. The mural appears to be ancient. The warrior in the middle stands triumphant over what appears to be a creature of shadow. Other figures surround the warrior and rejoicing in their victory. The mural appears to be very old. A ruler sits atop a throne attended by their subjects. The mural appears to be fairly old. A knight shields himself and their comrades from the encroaching darkness. The central figure is considerably faded. Whoa. Wait a moment.
These paintings, they seem familiar. Depictions of heroes throughout history. The Age of Gods, the Empire of Ronka.
And this.
And this. there was a man, a researcher who pored over these pieces. He offered us work when we needed it, slaying beasts, delivering provisions. A funny old bugger he was, but he had a good heart. He believed this first painting dated back to a time of myth and legends, a tribute to the heroes of a long-forgotten era. The story went that it was rediscovered by an explorer from Ronka, who was so struck by its majesty that a second painting was commissioned, commemorating the heroes of their day. "One day you'll all be here too," he said. "Heroes immortalized forever. Maybe I'll paint you myself." I had a good laugh at that. We were only trying to make our way after all. Being heroes couldn't have been further from our minds. But it seems he actually went and did it. Before or after the flood, I wonder. Rather faded, isn't it, compared to the others? Or did someone try to scrape it off the wall? Well, maybe the man himself once he came to his senses. Do you suppose your deeds will warrant an addition to this collection? Or some other kind of monument?
There you are. I have everything I need. Let us quit this place. Is something the matter? We should go. The others are waiting.
Aye. Good to see my distraction proved successful. I believe I now have everything needed to finish deciphering the tablet. Tell me, Knazy, did the murals appear to be of any significance? Depictions of heroes. From the Age of Gods, the Ronkan Empire, and immediately before the Flood. Very astute observations. Perhaps in another lifetime you could be a curator of antiquities. Though it has no bearing on the task at hand, perhaps that knowledge may prove of use in the future. And let's upgrade my equipment a little. An unwanted proposal. Yshtola's first for knowledge stated she seems content to return to Slitherbound. Let us hurry to Slitherbound. The others are waiting. After we've returned, the two of you should rest a while. No doubt Runar will be eager to have you sample his cooking. As soon as I discover anything of import, you will be the first to know. What? Blue. The Great Deceiver. Say, aren't you crazy? Master Victoria speaks quite highly of you. I'm sure you've more important things to concern yourself with. But I need help, and there's no one else I can turn to. It's my friend, Quinfold. Ever since we were young, he's always excelled in the arcane arts. Even now, he's training to become a priest in the Knights Blessed. Perhaps the greatest of his gifts is clairvoyance. I fear it's taken a toll on his mind as of late. He's always been different, but not like this. He's changed, rightly so. The others think him no stranger than usual, but they're wrong. A conjurer. As foretold by the will of the wood, we meet at last. I've been expecting you, Knizi. Shh. No one else must hear this. Not yet. My dreams are plagued with visions of the future. Calamities upon us, and each night I witness our impending doom. But hope is not yet lost. For dreams speak to me of a savior in the form of a great serpent. It was revered as a god in the days of the Ronkan Empire, and I believe it yet lives in the Greatwood, waiting to be roused from slumber. It has many names. Some would call it the Protector. Some the Great Destroyer. The will of the wood demands I find this great serpent. It's our only hope of salvation. I have been chosen, Knizi, to be the saviors that are bound. So this is where you two have been hiding. Now you've gotten to know one another. What do you think? His dreams are an ill omen. Believe him? Oh dear. Oh. I see a new blue quest. Look, I have one word for you. Scream. Over there. I think I see him. But now you will bear witness to the truth of your own eyes. Behold, the divine protector of Veronica, the great serpent of the legend. Oh, it cannot be. Scree. What? That's the Great Serpent? There's nothing great. I see nothing great about that. What is it exactly? I refuse to believe that's a serpent. Please tell me you're joking. Do not be jealous, Vala. The will of the wood works in mysterious ways, and this serpent is the key to our deliverance. Oh yeah, it reminds me of the Great White Tsuchinoko. Big rock. Sliver along. I'll save that one for later because it doesn't have Kinesi, the guard told me you left Master Matoya to Woven Oath. And no sooner do you return than she locks herself away in her chambers without so much as a word. She knows how I worry when she leaves without telling me. She is safe, and that's all that matters. You must be hungry after such a journey. Why not have a seat here by the fire? The stew will soon be ready. And it's an ad break time, but nah. Continue on no matter what.
Strange.
Strange.
The others on patrol should have returned by now. Our food will be overcooked if we wait any longer.
Uh-oh.
We will just have to start without them. Would you call Master Matoya and the others?
I tire of these games, Urianger. Why do you pretend you cannot see it?
Uh-oh.
The blessing may spare him the fate of becoming a Light Warden. But you cannot be blind to the nascent corruption. He is not as he was in the Source. Though I have no proof, I fear that the light which poured forth from the Wardens was not negated at all. I fear it was absorbed, that he has been suffused with their light.
Well.
Though I have given thought to this possibility, I dare not speak until more is known.
By the time you deign to enlighten us, it may be too late, if it is not already. Urianger, I know full well, after all these years, that you have only the best of intentions. But that does not make it any easier to put my faith in a man so infatuated with secrecy. I have had my suspicions ever since the Exarch bade you speak that day. But now I must ask. The 8th Umbral Calamity and all that followed. Everything you claim to have seen. Did you?
Uh-oh.
Help! Someone help! The Umorans have come for us! We're under attack!
Damn it, not again! Meanwhile, in Yulmore...
Lord Vorthry, how good it is to see you. How long has it been? Not since your inauguration, unless I'm mistaken. Too long, at any rate. May I say, how humbled I am to be invited not only into your city, but your home. You are as generous as ever.
And you as disingenuous. Let us dispense with the pleasantries. This merry band of dissidents people are calling Warriors of Darkness. They have slain Sin-Eaters, and by all accounts the Crystarium is complicit in their villainy. And now I hear reports of your people obstructing my soldiers, so I must ask, what exactly do you think you are doing?
I might ask you the same thing. It should be clear, even to you, that defeating the Light Wardens represents the world's only hope of survival. Even now, the people of Lakeland and Ilmeg rejoice in the return of night. For 100 years, they yearned for a means to fight back against the Sin-Eaters, and at last they have found one. Yet you choose to stand idly by and do nothing. Why?
Why? Because this hope you cling to is nothing more than a fever dream, an exercise in futility. Even should you slay the Sin-Eaters, the world as we know it is beyond salvation. With what little land and resources remain, the people would be free only to starve. Before long, they would turn to violence, then to war, and ultimately usher themselves unto oblivion. They require a firm hand to shepherd them from the edge. The hand of a king. Nay, a god. I will see their dreams fulfilled, their wishes granted. I will give them peace, order, and they shall never want for bliss. Men are fickle creatures who entertain vague ideals without the faintest notion what they cost. But a little fear can go a long way towards helping them
Hi,
realize
Moon Lily.
what it
I'm
is
doing the
to
MSQ on my main again.
sanctuary. And they shall find none in this world save that which I afford them. That is why the Sin-Eaters exist. To unite the world under my
Good
dominion.
afternoon here.
A paradise fit to grace the
The
eighth Umbral era.
What was that?
A minor epiphany, nothing more. You have always held sway over those around you. Those who defy you must submit or die. What sits before me is the inevitable result of bloated privilege and unchecked power. But man is more resilient than you think. Yes. His achievements are not the product of violence and bloodshed, but compassion and understanding. This calamity is but another crisis to be overcome. And we will. once we eliminate the Sin Eaters.
You poor deluded fool. These people care not for the morrow. They care only for the now, and the contentment they lack. What good is a paradise to them if it is 1,000 years in the making, or even 100?
You underestimate them, Lord Vorthry. They see further than you think. I have beheld it in the blood and sweat and tears of those who would sacrifice everything for a future they may never know, that their children may never know. I have beheld it in the hopes and dreams of those who came before, which we bequeath to those who come after, that they might in turn build upon the foundations laid by our forebears. These are the bonds which hold man and his world together, not your gilded chains, and I will resist your every effort to shackle him.
In summary, you will continue to support the villains hunting my Sin Eaters?
Yours. Your life is only finite.
With tremendous enthusiasm, for I have faith in the future they would build.
Why do I even bother? Fools, the lot of you! So naive! So painfully predictable! Did you imagine I did not know your mind? That I would wait until after this meeting to dispatch my forces? Even as we speak, they march to the Sin Eaters' defense. Insurrection will not be tolerated! The people of this world are mine to rule, mine to command. And you are no exception! What? How did he... Insolent swine! I will not stand for this! Do you hear me?
I swear, Vorthry is just... He never grew up. He's still just a crying toddler. Ranjit.
You speak for the Knights Blessed?
I do. I presume that is your doing. If you have come to parley, I must insist that you first return him to us.
You're in no position to make demands. By Lord Vorthry's decree, Raktika now falls under the governance of Yulmore. You will henceforth answer to us.
Is that so? And the children of the Everlasting Dark have acquiesced to this madness?
We have reached an accord, yes. Too many times have the Knights Blessed shunned
thanks for the
Yulmore's
follow.
overtures of friendship. The risk that you harbor hostile intentions has grown too great to ignore. Therefore, his lordship has claimed dominion over this forest
Bonjour.
and bestowed executive authority upon the children of the Everlasting Dark.
In his wisdom, Lord Vorthry has agreed to recognize ours as the only permissible expression of dark worship. It's one true faith. You and your false creed are a blight on these woods. A foul, unholy corruption that must be cleansed. Little wonder the Warrior of Darkness visits both Lakeland and Ilmeg, yet shuns Raktika. Your perverted teachings hold blessed shadow at bay.
You have accepted the yoke of Yulmore to spite us, then? Fools. Darkness will never return to these skies while they hold sway.
Those of you minded to obey his lordship are to make for Woven Oath with all haste. We will leave you, that you may have time to prepare.
Woven Oath? Are you suggesting we abandon our fate to join those zealots?
What has your faith afforded you thus far? Nothing! We will guide you along the righteous path.
And should we refuse?
Anyone found here upon our return will be considered a traitor to Yulmore, and dealt with as such.
We will discuss these developments after I have tended to our casualty.
Urianger. The god have been afflicted with a most terrible and efficacious poison. We have attempted all manner of healing incantations. Alas, his condition remains unchanged. At present, we can but slow the poison's advance. I pray it will afford us sufficient time to find a cure. Put to the proof. Ishtala, Runar. Oh, sorry. Fair of the young god. The poison spread throughout the system long before he was brought here. At present, there's naught we can do but to ease his pain. Do not blame yourselves, my friends. All that can be done has been done. Even had we reached him sooner, it would have made little difference. The children employ countless poisons. Finding a suitable antidote is a nigh impossible task. What of the rest of the Blessed? How have they taken the news of Yulmore's generous proposition? With anger and dismay, we cannot hope to oppose both them and the children. It's considered a convocation of all the Knights Blessed that we... I've considered a convocation of all the Knights Blessed that we might consider it their ultimatum. But I know how they will answer. Master Matoya, I am truly sorry. We will not, cannot abandon our faith. There's no reason for you to suffer for our decision. Your work is not yet done, and you still have time to flee. Flee? I am not wont to return from my troubles. I'm not wont to run from my troubles. In fact, with Kinezi's arrival, I am minded to take the offensive. Yulmore's presence here plainly stems from a desire to protect the Light Warden. I say we seek it out and slay the creature before they return. Were darkness to fall over Raktika, they would have no cause to remain. All of which is rather easier said than done, unless of course you finally deciphered that tablet. As a matter of fact, and with it we can prepare everything we need to enter Ixmaya. What say you all? We will need to act quickly, but I believe it can be done. We cannot deny our fate, but one course lieth before us. We slay the night the light wood. We kill the moon. Good. I leave the blessed in your capable hands, Runar. Very well. Well, I see there's no change in your mind. By all that is dark, I swear to keep the blessed safe. According to the tablet, we will first need to obtain a seal used to identify the allies of Ronka in times past. One such seal should be waiting for us in a complex of underwater ruins not far from here. You have some experience with subaquatic excursions, do you not? Then this should prove a simple task for you. The ruins we seek are at the bottom of Lake Tusimekta. While you see to that, Minfilia and I will remain here to help shore up Slitterbao's defenses. Your aid would be greatly appreciated. We take the plunge. There she is. There you are. Ready for a swim? The seal we seek should be stored in a chamber somewhere inside the ruins beneath the lake. However, the entrance is seemingly protected by a subtle locking mechanism rooted in the symbolism of Ronkan culture. The Ronkans sought to live in harmony with nature and considered certain animals to be sacred. Foremost in their pantheon was the snake, portrayed as a protector of the wood and arbiter of life and death. Below it were four others, each equal in rank: the Curl, the Colibri, the Opo, and the Wolf, characterized as bringers of liberty, words, and enlightenment and harmony, respectively. To open the chamber containing the seal, the tablet states that one must pay due reverence to the free of these beasts, by placing one's palm on monuments wrought in their image, and that this must be done in a specific sequence. If my interpretation is correct, the aura can be discerned from the three commandments which follow. Give praise unto the snake, by its strength do our lands prosper. Be as the Opo, rival thy kin. As all parts seek betterment, so too does the whole. Be as the wolf, move as one. Peace comes to all who seek harmony with their kin. The tablet says naught of the placement, size, or appearance of the monuments. Alas, hopefully all will become clear when you reach the bottom of the lake. Your safety. Control space. Is it control space? Into the serpent. You sense something stir elsewhere in the lake. Snake. Onto the opal. That one. Opal. And the wolf. Once more, you sense something stir elsewhere in the lake. Perhaps the chamber containing the seal is open. Oh! Vista. A door opens to reveal a pedestal upon which rests a medallion. You take it and secure it inside your clothing. It? The Seal of Ronka, as requested. This medallion, it bears the owl insignia of the Empire. There can be no doubt, this is the Seal of Ronka. Well done, Knezi. We can begin our preparations to enter Ixmaya in earnest. One out of my inventory, put this one back in. Into the wood. Stola would waste no time in heading to Ixmaya. Bearing this seal, it should be possible to enter Ixmaya unmolested by its guardians. Now we'll go ahead to Slitherbat to inform the others. When you have recovered from your exertions, meet with us in the cavern leading east out of the village. To Raktika I go again. This is the way out. That you all found the seal is perhaps bittersweet proof that the aid for which it was so painstakingly forged never came. Thus that the Empire crumbled, its ruins reclaimed by the wood. Fate is ever a fickle mistress. We've done what we can to prepare them for the worst. Still, we should hurry before the children return with Yulmoran reinforcements. So glad to see you're safe. Everyone is ready to go if you are. Good, you're here. Runar opened the gate for us but moments ago. Beyond lies Ixmaya, and presumably the Light Warden. It did not take long for the Woods Protectors to find me when last I came here, and I expect them to fall upon us just as quickly this time. Though we carry the seal, there's no reason for us to let our guard down our guard. Now, let us seek out the Warden and put an end to its reign over these woods. Which seems to be a bit of a dim version of the one. The blind forest of Ixmaya. There we go. Surveying. Lucky. This movement seems too animation tip. Spoken. I'm calling it.
It would seem we have found them.
You trespass upon sacred ground! Begone!
Oh.
Wait! We did not come to!
Ooh, that was close. Push movement.
Stop! We mean you no harm.
Sister, is that?
It appears to be a...
We are allies of the Empire of Ronka. As is customary, we come bearing the seal of the Emperor.
Wow, that's wow, fast.
It appears to be genuine. Then perhaps there's yet hope.
Perhaps. We acknowledge your seal, but we must be certain of its authenticity. Follow the azure flowers to our village. There we will judge if you are friend or foe.
Try not to stray from the path. All right?
Follow the flowers. Would it kill them to escort us? But if it affords us an opportunity to investigate Ixmaya, fine.
Follow the azure flowers. That must be the town then. That must be their village then. I would have the seal that we may confirm its authenticity. I cannot do those voices. I'm gonna open a window because it's starting to get warm in here. Marking it as 32 degrees. It's 32. The temperature, the air quality sensor is saying 32 degrees, so I'm opening a window. Straight to the point, I see. Very well. There's no mistaking the crest of the royal family. It is of proper size, and by weight it's plain it was made from gold. Seal is indeed genuine. For 3,000 years have we waited for this moment. And now you are finally here. I bid you welcome, allies of Ronka. Armal met the chiefs in Sifano. We met your younger sister. It's a pleasure. Well, come. I beg your pardon? I cannot imagine what has compelled you to venture into our woods. You must be tired after your journey. Come, take your ease. If you'd like, I'll show you about the village. I must warn you, it is a long way down to the forest floor, so do watch your step. Don't worry, I've sustained plenty of leg breaker. Quest complete, I need to find the Aphorite. Timid. Top of the tree. This way, what's your name? Knezi Layach, is at your service. Knezi, it's a common name nowadays. How times change. But I digress, come. And be sure to watch your step. Limit. Limit. Uh-huh. My apologies for the hostile greeting. It's a miracle our arrows did not find their mark. Bonjour. As bearers of the seal, you have a right to know what became of the Empire and my people's purpose here. We are descendants of the palace guards which served under the last emperor, and to this day we carry on the duty of our forebears. The final decree of His Eminence before Ronca's fall. By the wisdom of our people was Ronca made to thrive. Such knowledge must never be forgotten, nor must it be suffered to fall into the hands of the wicked. Keep it safe, keep it secret, keep it safe, and look to the coming of our allies. Unto them you shall bequeath our all, and thus will Ronca live on. By his command we have remained in the Raktika Greatwood, guardians of Ronca's ruins, and the wisdom held within. I hope thou wilt not think the question impertinent, but did thy people's famed longevity perchance play a part in the Emperor's decision to entrust this mission to thee and thine? That was one reason, yes. We Vis would easily live to see free of your elven lifetimes. We were also the fiercest fighters. There are none more fit to stand watch over the remains of Ronca. But our duty has grown ever more perilous in the wake of the flood. Settlements such as this were plentiful before the light claimed dominion over the land, but now Fano is all that remains. Our numbers dwindle year by year. For long there will be no one left to honor the Emperor's wishes. And you believe we are the ally for whom you have waited. You have the seal, do you not? After 3 millennia of waiting. That alone is nothing short of a miracle. Truth be told, I'd begun to think you would never come. Sister. He's on you. You've come in search of the Lightwood. My apologies, but I do not know where it makes its lair. We met. Do you recall any sightings of this creature? Not these past 30 summers. 30, but that would mean... How old are you exactly? Rude? Young enough to remember. With age comes knowledge. There may yet be one among us who has seen or heard of the abomination you seek. We have leave to speak with the other feasts then. But of course... Then we should split up and inquire individually. If someone knows something, I would hear it while there is yet time to act. There's the Aphorite. I'm it. After a long day on patrol, it's not uncommon for those on duty to stop at bow rest. The tents and provisions are sufficient to rest before returning to Fano. Now. Your coming was foretold long ago, and yet we were still unprepared for your arrival. Judging by your dress, the world beyond the Greatwood has seen much change. Much change indeed. Food. An outsider? But how? The gods, allies of the Empire! My sincerest apologies for failing to note your arrival. It was the warden you wished to know about, yes? My mother, may she rest in peace, told me once of its appearance in these woods. Before settling in Fano, she lived in a village near Rectica Falls, until it was destroyed by the Sinites. While out on patrol one day, she spotted a swarm of the abominations, one of which was different from the rest. It was larger, for one thing, but what struck her was the way its fellows seemed to revere it. She was convinced that what she had seen was the Light Warden. Oh, there's an Amaro Keep. Amaro Keep. Let's go up here. Oh no, that's the gemstone trader. Oh, I can get more glamour prisms. A vendor, a local merchant. Shrine. The Warden? The Light Warden? No, I have not seen it. But I have witnessed the horrors of the Lesser Eaters. How they are wont to hunt in packs and carry off their victims rather than consuming them on the spot. I suspect the Warden is a grotesque, corpulent thing, waiting patiently for its minions to bring its next meal. Tilmet knows nothing. Nimet, maybe. It was not my intention to pry, but your voices carry far. I know what it is you would ask of me. Unfortunately, the answer is no. I have not seen the Light Warden. I patrol the ruins perimeter regularly. If it were hiding nearby, I would know about it. Employment. You search for the Light Warden. I cannot say I ever laid eyes on it. Our duty is to protect the ruins, nothing more. We have no need to strike out in search of such a foe. There are only these here in this town. Except players, of course. I pray the others were able to provide what I could not. This is the only thing. Near Rectica Falls. Why was I not told of this? I think I see now why it has never been spotted on our patrols. I have never heard of Raktika Falls, but I can assume it lies deep within the woods of Ixmaya? Oh yeah, just so, but the tunnel which leads there collapsed after a rather bloody battle with the Eaters, and it has not been possible for many years. We made several attempts to clear away the rubble, yet each time we were driven back. In the end, we were forced to give it up as lost, thereby making it a suitable place for the Warden to take sanctuary. There is perhaps one way to enter, though it will be at great peril to you and your companions. The Kitano Ravel, a temple to the northeast. It has been sealed for centuries, but within is a path that leads to the falls. Can it be opened? For the allies of Vronka, it can. We must go to the Cumulostropolis. Once the flow of magic is restored there, the path to the Katana Ravel can be opened. This may sound a simple task, but there are certain obstacles that prevent us from attending to it ourselves. We know not how to overcome them. The Emperor never granted our forebears leave to look upon the secrets we are charged with protecting. Now we might not be tempted, the means to do so were withheld from us. But we can show you the way. The rest will be up to you. Would seem we have our work cut out for us then, shall we? Did you have to ask? While we attend to matters at the Cumulostropolis, I would ask that your sisters accompany Urianje and Fankrin, and share with them all they can of these woods. While we have every intention of investigating Raktika Falls, it is yet possible the Light Warden dwells elsewhere. With that in mind, it would behoove us to prepare an alternative course of action. Simit, I'll leave them to you. Yes. Should our present course prove false, doubt not that Fankrin and I shall find any and all possible paths forward. Chest plate. Equip and upgrade. Oh, I am not. Look to the stars. What you seek lies in the heart of the Cumulostropolis. Unfortunately, it was sealed shut by the order of His Eminence. If we are to open it, we must first look to the morning stars. Come, I will show you the way. That is, in fact, a glam. Whoa! go. I was asked to deliver this. Heimet spoke of you, an ally of Ronka, yes? Welcome to Bowrest. His outpost serves dual purposes. Here we keep watch for any who would intrude on our home, and also for beasts that would feed it. We must stay ever alert, so that our arrows strike true. Oh, what a sight! Is it often to see so vaunted a hero as yourself in this remote area? What do you need from me? Our new attire, wonderful indeed. The fabric and design are everything Heimet made them out to be. Today us greatly. The arrows made from the skin of rails, and its unsurpassed in quality. They are bestowed upon all who become of age with the rites. The peculiars have set rites, well, best save that for another time, lest I give you nightmares. More knowledge of the wind. The forest calls to me. This feels like somewhere between... a cracked Ronkan phone. Looking upon these structures, I cannot help but be reminded of the ruins in Girabania. Yet the manner they appear to be suppressing the natural flow of ether is more akin to the Alagon pillars in the House of the Crooked Coin. You were able to keep up, I see. Well done. Ahead lie the morning stars, 4 monuments built in tribute to the guardians of Raktika. Beyond them is the Great Pyramid of Uxner, where the flow of magic must be restored. It is said that the monuments are themselves the keys to opening the pyramid. Though I know not how. That is for you to discover. Another puzzle. Wonderful. I would have a closer look. And ads in a minute. Let's try climbing these ruins. Yeah, you really need to jump. Albert. The dialogue first. I must confess there are times when I too wonder what lies within these ruins, but I would never defy the will of the Emperor. It is indeed another puzzle, but for a blessing it appears to be similar to the one we encountered at the lake. These statues are all depictions of the divine beasts mentioned on the tablet. No doubt they will open into the pyramid in like manner. We have but to discern the correct order. Let's split up and search the area for clues. These ruins are covered in ancient inscriptions. The answer may well be hiding among them. Indeed. It may yet be best to transcribe them as if they are as numerous as you say. Better do that than risk overlooking something. Now, the description would prove rather impractical for you, not being versed in Ronkan script. No matter, you will employ a different approach. Impressions. Here, I had fun to use these clay tablets to record any significant imagery rediscovered. They'll serve you just as well. Take impressions of any inscriptions you find. We will start at the base of the pyramids. You begin at the top. When you have finished, return here and I will translate your findings. Stick it against it. You take an impression of the writing inscribed on the monument. Whoa! Run! Ronka does, you know, many the things we see here very much scream Alagon to me. Find anything? And I uncovered more of the map. I'll admit, there are so many inscriptions, I scarcely know where to start. Target, and click. And I've taken a third inscription. Deliver the tablets to Y'shtola, and I take some damage. It's good. I'll just heal a little bit. I trust you've made good use of the clay tablets. Yes, I have. Here they are. Well done. A moment while I decipher what you found. Apologies for the delay. Nothing we saw at the base of the pyramids gave any hint as to the solution to the puzzle. Focusing instead on how to proceed having solved it. Your findings, on the other hand, appear to form a riddle. Once assembled, it reads as follows. Come together, share despair, go thy ways, dread burdens bear. Mark the crown, heed its call, avert thy gaze, forever fall. I'd assumed that the puzzle would involve a sequence, but from what Ahmed and I were able to gather, it's but a matter of using one of the statues of Ether. question being, which one? Have you any thoughts? I give it a big funk. The Carl statue. Those that look away from each other. The owl is facing the Great Pyramid. Colibri is facing south towards the woods. The Opo is facing the wolf. And the wolf is facing the Opo. Come together, share despair. Go thy ways, let burdens bear. Mark the crown, heed its call. Avert thy gaze, forever fall. My guess is alright, I pray this works. The ether has been absorbed. You really do have a talent for these things. A moment. Maintaining my wards has proven more taxing than anticipated. Okay, she's a bit tired out then. The way should be clear now. Come, let us... Someone approaches. Sister! Simith? The Omoran soldiers, they've entered Ixmaya. Omoran soldiers, one of the blessed. They are not to set foot near the ruins or Fano. We'll see to matters here and return as quickly as we can. Understood? Damn it! These guys, I swear. Mi casa, tu pasa. Time is against us, friend. Quickly, into the pyramid. Well met. Wood bats? Birds. Switch should be through these doors. In the confessional of Tupasa the Elder. But why is it not open? Magic appears to be flowing through the walls, but it's being obstructed as it approaches the door. Is it not strange that only one of these pedestals bears an owl statue? Strange indeed. The second statue was likely hidden to keep the door sealed. We can cover more ground if we split up. Alma, take the chamber to the south, Kinesi the one to the east. I will search the chamber to the west. There it is. An owl statuette. Is that enough? We need but return to the other altar, no? So, I believe yours, on the other hand, would more aptly perceive the traps for what they are. What they are. $120 seconds on the clock. Plenty of time. So here it is. Dunk. You successfully delivered a statuette to the altar. The statue is returned, but was that enough? I believe it was. I can see ether flowing to the door now. I pray this is a means to an end to the tricks and traps of these ruins. Well done. Almost takes such a pleasure in wasting the time of his allies. Bum 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 ba-dum. The legend of the not-so-hidden temple. Before we enter, I will tell you of the trial that awaits you. The chamber is said to be filled with all manner of devices to keep trespassers away from the switch. The most potent being wards of displacement. They may very well force you into danger. So, should we become separated, please use these. Whisper weeds. It will allow us to communicate no matter where we find ourselves. King Kinesi and I can work out how to use these well enough, thank you. Alright, Kinesi, the sooner we finish these, the sooner we can return to the others. It's over with. Oh, it's a solo duty. We must hurry, before the Ilmoran soldiers gain any ground. Wait, do you see those sentinels? Seen by them is to be seen by death. Beware their gaze. Let's get moving. Open the doors. Sister, can you hear me? 2 soldiers have broken through our defenses. Follow them. They are not to reach this temple, understood? I'm glad they are on their way here. All the more reason we should hurry then. In here. Perhaps there's a pattern to their movements. I figured it out already. Stay sharp. They are massive. How are we to get around them? Teleportation device? This should end well. There's no turning back. Here we go. Liz, Almet, can anyone hear me? Oh wait, this is the... Nope. I'm safe. Somehow we are still in one piece. Wait. This... What was that noise? Welcome to Indiana Jones. We are about to Indiana Jones this. Da 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 da. We are literally just Indiana Jones moment. This is quite literally just an Indiana Jones movie at this point. This solo duty. We have to jump. Okay, they are too fast for us. Careful of the traps inside. We are nearly there. It's hard for anyone to have piece of these. Could it be Ranjit? If so, we have precious little time. There's no end to this place. I pray that trap was the last. There you are. Ranjit.
Away with you!
Be gone! This ends now!
Here I come!
Rougher than the rest of them. The best of them. Rougher than less. If you wish to know why. Stack on helmets! I fear this is going nowhere.
We must keep fighting.
There we go. Pathetic. What in the hard to pass. Your level is no longer synced. Well,
It seems to be working.
oh shit, it's Ranjit. He's about to punch his kick with me.
I think not.
General, hold on!
Good job, buddy. You just triggered a trap. Behold.
Expertly done.
Oh. Behold.
How was I to
the
know
hole.
that would happen? It looked like any other part of the floor.
It's very
Might
deep,
now
isn't
be an opportune time to strike a bargain?
it? Give me one reason to not kick you into that hole myself.
We poisoned a number of villagers in Slitherbow with a toxin brewed for us by the children. This is the antidote. I dare say you know how potent their concoctions are, and the futility of trying to counteract their effects. Now, try anything here, and we're all likely to fall. Eventually, someone will come to our rescue, or yours. Promise us safe passage, and we'll give you the antidote. Do we have a deal?
We do not negotiate with the enemy. The villagers' lives are forfeit, as is yours.
General?
Do not fail.
Stola, not again.
Not again, Stola.
So.
How noble and pointless.
You have no idea. You know, she sacrificed herself for me once before.
Is everyone all right?
Minfilia, don't!
What in the...
There's a hole.
Oriange! At once! Down with you!
That grid.
Where is Y'shtola?
Long story short, she once again sacrificed herself for us. Riange? Fine, give it a pull. They are in the hole. I have failed you. Words fail to express my shame. We should have tried harder to repel them. Oh, Y'shtola, had we been but a few steps faster. Why would she do such a thing? Frankly, Ranjit's cohorts had the good sense to fall back. We should be here soon with word from Fano. We should hold our position here until she arrives. Helmet? The aftermath. Helmet seems strangely quiet. Helmet, please tell me you know that hole might lead out into the woods somewhere. Were there another means of exiting the temple, there is no question that we would know of it. But I fear that is of little consequence. For we have tried to mark the depth of the pit and failed. To fall from such a height. I know her. Sister, I come bearing news. The Ulmoran soldiers and the children have fled Ixmaya. They abandoned Slitherbow as well, though they yet remain in the swamps near Lakeland. Unfortunately, a number of the blessed were poisoned while fending off the soldiers. One we believe to be of their order was found lost in Ixmaya, feverish and badly wounded. He was taken to Fano for treatment, but I fear there's little we can do for him. The other blessed will not last long without an antidote. Then we must act quickly. If you have a spare file, Minfilia and I can deliver it to the blessed at Slitherbow. You and Riandre should return to Fano and tend to the wounded villager there. What about Y'shtola? I know it seems callous of us to leave, but she leapt into that hole for a reason. We have to save the blessed, whatever it takes. My sisters and I will remain here. We must be certain no soldiers are still lurking about. Come, Canadian, let's not Y'shtola's sacrifice be in vain. To Fano. Do we have more blue? No, we don't have more blue. Oh yeah, the Amaro keeps up there. It's over there. Heavens forfend. Runha. 'Twas he who forestalled the Yulmoran's procession, and in so doing afforded thee time to traverse the jungle. The temple, sorry. Quickly, the antidote. Quickly, the antidote. Here we go. Runa. Come on, then. Easy now, big man. Runa still appears visibly pained. Perhaps he requires another dose of medicine. The medicine seems to take effect as the color slowly creeps back into his cheeks. Oriange. It would appear the worst have passed, though his wounds yet want for mending. I shall minister to him forthwith. One moment, let me just go ahead and quickly have a word with their Amaro keep. We have Amaro for hire, if you're interested. Actually, before I forget, let me add your name to our register. That way you'll be able to come back here anytime you like. There we go. Before I forget, let's check. Yes, it actually allows you to do... It actually allows you to hit doze. Oriange stands over Runa, ready to begin his ministrations. Rest, Knizi, I prithee. I shall attend to Runa's ministrations. Y'shtola, I swear, every single time with you.
Runar, thank goodness.
We delivered the antidote to Slitherbow, and from what we could gather on the way here, the Ulmorans have had the good manners to withdraw. Thank the gods they did. We would never have made it here in time. I'm told we have Runar and his comrades to thank for keeping the soldiers occupied prior to their retreat. They were preparing to come for you and Y'shtola, it seems, when Runar rallied the villagers and pursued them out of Slitherbow.
Where am I?
Ixmaya, in the care of the Vis. Thou art safe now, friend. Pray, rest thee a while longer.
No. No, I am all right. Somewhat heavy of limb, perhaps, but otherwise well, I assure you. I am glad to see you are all safe. When we realized where the soldiers were headed, we knew something had to be done. I do not see Master Matoya. She was with you, yes? What happened to her?
She... I cannot say for certain, but it was she who secured the antidote.
Spare me your riddles and speak plain. Where is Master Matoya?
She took a leap of faith.
No. No. No, that cannot be.
I know her. She's fine. I know her well enough. She may have scattered herself to the four winds again.
There's no other way. I cannot believe that she... We must begin the search immediately. I will come with you. What are you waiting for? We must find her. She could be trapped, or hurt, or... She is alive. She is alive, damn you!
Runar, you're a reasonable man. Well.
Forgive me for interrupting, but our scouts have apprehended an intruder. We thought perhaps he might be an associate of yours.
Who? He is no associate. He is a pain in our ass, that's what he is.
Oh, look who it is.
If it isn't Emmett's son.
Wow, this is embarrassing. In my defense, they are surprisingly tenacious. So, what trouble have you gotten yourselves into this time?
Well, basically, Y'shtola got hers. And here we explain the entire situation as it stands.
Well, well. What an intriguing turn of events. My condolences, by the way. It is never easy to lose the ones we love.
Ain't that the truth?
Well, she is dead, isn't she? Wishing it were otherwise will not make it so.
That you should be indifferent to her loss is no surprise. But to us, she was a friend. The best of friends.
I guess time has a habit of making one numb to such things. I know her. She may have played the same trick she did before.
You have something on your mind. What is it?
After she fell, there was a powerful gust of wind from nowhere. Thancred, do you remember?
Pray recount to us again that which thou witnessed in the ruins, omitting not the slightest detail.
Alright then, grab me a chair. I'll explain it in detail. This will take a while though. And Thancred caught on what I was hinting at.
Teleportation magic she used to spirit us away from Uldar after the bloody banquet. I recall a similar gale in the tunnel before it took effect.
She once again yeeted herself across the live stream.
I thought I sensed a brief disturbance in the live stream. How reassuring to know it was not my imagination.
She's pulled this trick before. I already guessed it was that.
I felt it only once, I should mention, which would suggest she is still adrift on its currents.
Emmet?
Then I fear she may yet be lost to us. For it was only by the grace of the elementals that she was plucked from that great ethereal river.
Ah, very well. I'll go and fetch her.
And fashion her some clothes too.
Perhaps a clear and unambiguous act of kindness will serve to win the trust you seem so determined to deny me.
Prove it. You piece of shit. By the blessed talk, there's yet hope. Could it truly be within his power to pluck Y'shtola from the livestream as he claimeth? It is a feat beyond even the greatest practitioners of the arcane, and if he would attempt it, we cannot well stand in his way. You really think he can bring her back? Though I am loath to trust him, I suppose we have no choice. For now, at least. I confess, I do not fully understand what's happening here, but I gather we were right to bring this man to you. We found him asleep in the shade of a tree near the ruins. A fine way to behave when one's companions are in dire straits. He has no companions. Emmet? Now then, if I am to fetch her for you, I will require a suitable place to work. We must find somewhere that resonates strongly with the live stream. And by we, I mean you. To that end, I give you this, an ethereal lamp of my own design. Keep it close as you venture out into the woods. The brighter the glow, the stronger the location's resonance with the live stream. Once you've found a likely spot, all you'll need to do is whistle. You do know how to whistle, don't you, hero? Just put your lips together and blow. That smug son of a bitch.
Yes, this place should serve well enough. Might I have a little space? I need to concentrate.
I want to punch him so badly. But it needs weight. Now is not the time yet. It's not yet time.
Now then, what color was her soul again? Ah, there you are.
And yep, there we have it again. I am gonna go ahead and put it into putting it on this scene for a moment while I...
He's done it. He's brought her back.
And instantly just... Good call there, Emmett.
Y'shtola, are you all right?
She's blind, remember. Wakey, wakey, Y'shtola.
Yes, though I cannot imagine how. What happened?
Thou didst invoke the power of flow, which thence did usher
And
thy
thy
soul unto the life stream.
I
Again,
wanted to save the antidote, and after that...
you probably did it out of instinct. You've done so once before, remember?
I did something exceedingly reckless, for which you will just have to forgive me.
Master Matoya! Oh, thank the heavens you're all right. I had nearly given up hope.
Please, Renard, dry your tears. What would the others think if they saw you like this? Come now. Did you really think I would go gently into that dark night with so much left undone? So many mysteries left unsolved?
Is there aught you wish to say to me? A word of thanks, perhaps?
Thanks for the help, Emmett. That's all.
Emmett Selk, the Ascian of whom I spoke. 'Twas he who plucked thee from the life stream.
I see. Thank you. Differences notwithstanding, you saved my life, and for that I am grateful. But let us turn our attention to more important matters, such as the Katana Ravel. You had better not have explored its depths without me.
Oh? I'll tell you after you've gotten some rest.
Well, Almet and the others should be pleased to see you in such uncharacteristically high spirits. Let us return to Fanoff then, and discuss the coming expedition.
Fanoff, oh. It's nice to have friends. What a touching reunion that was. It fair brought a tear to my eye. But as we both know, such tender moments are nothing if not momentary. Before long, they will remember their many differences and return to squabbling. You're wrong. They're better than that. Oh, if I had a gill for every time one of you heroes made that claim. But seriously, we Ascians do what we do for the greater good. For the rejoining. Though we may sow the seeds of chaos, this man who tends them. He who reaps their bountiful harvest. But I grow tired of these arguments. If you would kindly refrain from retorting and return to your customary brooding silence, I'll take that as thanks for rescuing your companion and leave it at that. Now, we mustn't keep your friends waiting. I am counting how many kicks I need to give you in the shorts. And I can and I will use something made of steel. Let's go to your okay. My apologies for having put you all through such an ordeal. I could see no other way to save the Knight's blessed. Happily both they and I yet live, thanks to you. But our work is not yet done. We must make ready to enter the Katana Ravel and put the Light Warden to the sword. I'll admit. The entrance to the Katana Ravel lies open, and Almond would see you on your way. One moment, I need to check about the amount of Aether currents I need. Okay, I need to go ahead and grab. I need to go ahead and grab more. 211 east. That way. Daniel, stand on ceremony. Congratulations, the esteemed guest of whom I have heard so much. My name is Lenil, Master of Rites. It is an honor to meet you. So I understand, you'll soon be in for the Katana Ravel, is that right? Then the Emperor's wishes will soon be fulfilled. A comforting thought. For with each passing year, more and more of our hunters are lost to the Eaters. We were never a peculiar affected people. Well, now it's impossible to sustain our numbers. But we will not be driven from our homes, our way of living. So long as the trees of the Greatwood stand, so too shall the Vis. Ah. A ceremony. There it is. Monkey. Meaning I need to go ahead and... Meaning it's over there. Southwesterly, so I need to head there. I need to go into this corner of the... $367 yalms south. I think it's over there somewhere. 302 south. $207 southwest. $150 south. 105 south. 76 south. $32 south. 51 east. It's up there. 65 northeast. It's up here. There it is. To Funnels. Oh, good afternoon. I'm actually playing Final Fantasy XIV. I'm having some fun with it. Bit of main scenario quests and also doing side quests for the Aether currents. I just did the... I actually started the stream during the Valentione's Day side quest, which is a timed event. And it's a multiplayer thing as well. Oh. You sent messages in the... I realized you might be in ads. Let me know if you're not, because I personally haven't had any long ad breaks in a while. 150 on my first run. That was enough to buy both sets of glamour clothes. And the music in one fell swoop. What business brings you to the morning stars? I'm here to stand witness. And you accepted? It is such an honor. Thank you for coming. Goodness, what are my names? My name is Fina. A pleasure to meet you. And this is my sister. It's Yuna. What do you do? Surprisingly, I got lucky. I basically had a squad that locked in. Ah. Yeah, you should probably go in with a party. Either pre-formed or with randos. Preferably pre-formed. If you insist. About the ceremony. As Master Lanil has likely already explained, we will renew our bonds with the Greatwood for prayer. Spirits of the forest for aid, and siege the elementals, of course. Once summoned, we must prove ourselves worthy through combat. All right then. You had that idea too, to basically have someone tanking, just pulling in everything on all the mammoths, and I do mean all of them. So that you and you alone would get basically targeted. Fire and ice, ooh, opposing enemies. Ah. Yeah, what I was typing in chat earlier, I basically dismissed is, you want me to invoke the bloody green raft, don't you? Don't you? Oh, there's a Yol flying over. Daniel? Bad news. Fire and ice. Fire and ice. Thank goodness they were not hurt. It's never too late to begin the ceremony anew, but I fear the source of our troubles has naught to do with the spirits. Yeah. You know, it's also kind of funny because I have this character basically I treat him as if he grew up in Gridania, so he knows this place feels somewhat familiar, but also very different. The burden of knowledge. There's Kitana Ravel lies open, and Almet would see you on your way. I'm guessing the line for that blue quest changes then. With the Ylmorin's gone, and your group and your companion now returned, I think it best you go now before they can regroup. With magic flowing once more through the Great Pyramid of XIV, the entrance to the Kitana Ravel should now be open. Before we leave, Urianger, did you discover anything that might may suggest the Light Warden hides elsewhere? Nay. Though we had but little time before the Ylmorin's most unwelcome arrival, we scoured the nearby environs and spoke once more of the one called Coril. Having hearkened to her tale, it is my judgment that the city to which her late mother did spy was indeed the being we seek. I doubt that it most likely resided in the vicinity of Raktika Falls. In the absence of any subsequent sighting, I have no reason to believe our quarry have sought out a new sanctuary. And given the considerable difficulty we face in reaching the falls, we may be certain that it hath not been disturbed by man. Then our course is clear. We must navigate the Kitana Ravel and make for Raktika Falls. Though you see it is but another obstacle to be navigated. The Kitana Ravel is the oldest and most sacred of our temples. The accumulated knowledge of the Empire is said to reside within. Knowledge which is rightly yours as allies of Ronka. You are welcome to explore. I fully intend to survey every ilm of it once our mission is complete. While the Emperor is still alive, he would be overjoyed to hear you say so. But I must warn you, though the way is open, it will still be heavily guarded. To discourage trespassers and test the worth of our allies, it had to be so. Be careful in there. For the peace of the Greatwood, the Empire of Ronka lives on. And east, you will find the path of azure flowers leading to the Ravel. I wish you safe passage through its halls. Yeah, I did hear at least one of them, I think. Because when they attacked, that's basically where they had, that was a voiced cutscene. I cannot for the life of me nail that accent. You need not worry, Runar. I shall return and bring with me a long-awaited gift. One the Knights Blessed will treasure now and forevermore. And I have heard Lena's voice. I think Icelandic. I think they're I think the V's are having a bit of an Icelandic accent. And I'm taking that primarily because I did look up Lena's voice actor. You discover a new location. Let's check Minfilia. I can't imagine what could have survived in there after so many years. After you, my friend. At last, the time have come to find out what wonders yet remain at the heart of Ronka. This had better work. I have no wish to return to the Great Pyramid. Let me open up the door to the Katana Ravel. You can feel the ether flowing through the door. A gentle push may be all that's required. Our earlier efforts were not in vain, it seems. Stay on your guard, Knizzy. We know not what awaits us inside. I need fully upgrade full classes because Minfilia right now is just a rogue. Because Thancred taught her and he didn't. I don't think he learned anything leading her into the ninja skill tree. Norvrans, Katana Ravel. I would say Minfilia the 4th. Or the 3rd, I'm not sure. If all party members are... Guardians of the Ravel, in the name of the Emperor, I bid you awaken! Open your eyes and purge the Ravel of this taint! Yes. Achoo. Uh-oh.
This is going to leave a mark.
Yep. Thancred, pull aggro on this. 1, 2, 3, and hit it. Collapse. We have a fawn, a vessel, and another idol. Well, 2 idols, in fact. There we go, another one. There we have another one of them.
Prepare yourself!
Guardians of the Ravel in the name of the Emperor. Emperor, I bid you awaken. Ow. It's time for mix-ups, I think. All but one. Down with you. Boss fight. There's the first mini boss. The Divine Threshold. Rosal. Crush intruders. Crush. Get the mix-ups. They throw you off your... They do throw you off. A bit. Rosal score. A Ronkan statue begins emitting with an eerie glow. Oh, half the field. Now I need to look at which side starts glowing and then move to the opposite side. Stone Fist. Right side. build up my gauge.
Together we shall overcome this.
Thanks for the spear. Heat up. Which side is gonna glow? Right side. Lozatel score. Damn it!
I will not hold back.
To the boss fight again. Wasn't worth getting the positionals.
Together we shall overcome this.
Look, I'm running this one blind. I'm basically. I have not played this duty before, so I am going into here blindly. Lozatel this side. Bread. Someone in my FC chat just said bread. I find that funny. Heat up. Which side is he going to take? Left side. Lozatel spawn. Bang, Fred. Hit him up with Donner Dokumori. Go ahead. All depends on Oriange. Oriange is keeping up pretty well. He's keeping everyone healed up pretty well at this moment. Turn, and this one. %. Two, one. He probably failed mechanics and he'll run. Loot. And again, of healing. Ooh, a faint cry echoes through the temple. Acrobats.
Thy time hath not yet come.
Thanks. 2, 3, C7, C7. Dokumori has a 2-minute recast time, so... You were... Snacks? Perhaps.
Prepare yourself!
My keys also are not all that are not really in a good, aren't really set up all that well. Oh yeah, Hellfrog is AoE. Yeah, I'm used to spamming that one.
Gloves are off.
Be gone!
An unsettling cry rings through the temple. Lord. I'm actually gonna move them all a bit closer to me. Closer, so I have them all within easy reach. Go on, buddy.
Prepare yourself!
Come on. The ball. More damage. Why are they going for me? Thank you for letting me charge my gauge again.
Away with you!
Yeah. That's the issue of playing in duty support mode. You basically have to pull first, and then basically have to enter a room first, and then hope the other members of your team basically go for the enemy. Damage dealt is increased. Hurry on, Jake. Can you give me... Yes, give me more damage up. That must be the... Oh my. A bat squatch. That such a beast could survive down here all this time. Thancred. This is going to leave a mark, yes. Yes, it does. Oh, cripes.
I shall protect you.
Stola, you almost stood in the tank, Buster.
Away with you!
One, two, and another one. I love how one failed mechanic almost puts you within one hit of just death. I feel my ears will be ringing for quite some time. You and me both, Y'shtola. You and me both. My ears are bleeding. Oh, there we go. Raktika Falls. Thancred. If you would please. Echo Kitana. And now casting again. I have a white mage, and that one is still severely under level for this. Yeah, but I'd also saw of healing. And look, these guys barged in and immediately targeted me. At first. Forgiven violence. Because let's be honest, they are the violence. Let me hit the monkey. They don't even know. Yeah. Good question. Nobody even knows at this point. Whoa! I have made... Can you quit kiting them around, Thancred? Let me just hit them. Treasure. Keeper's cane. Aiming. Whee! Oh. Uh-oh. Fight! There we have the Light Warden. Eros. Eros. Here we go. The Light Warden of Raktika. 'Tis more terrible than the beast described.
Prepare yourself!
I was already wondering whether you would flip it. Here's some more damage. Hound out of heaven. Did he just try to fight Frank? Did he just try to fight Oriange?
I shall protect thee.
Uh-oh, we're about to get yeeted. This guy does love throwing people around, huh? Yeah, he's... He is a very confusing man. Stack, of course. Come on then. And again, he goes after Thancred. Otherwise, he goes after Oriange. Because, well, I guess Oriange is the main healer of the gang, so. Inhale, inhale.
Keep your guard up.
Keep the best shot. Oh, wait, that was on me. Ow, that's one Vuln stack. Heroes is gathering ethereal energy. That's a second Vuln. I may or may not have made a slight miscalculation. I still wonder that too. And I'm guessing Thancred isn't going to tell you at all, so. Oh, wait! Ow! Rude! Hi, I've come to destroy you. Kokomori! Why me? Thancred, why did you drop your stance? Did you drop your stance? Nope, he didn't. Well, into the poison I go. The poison for Cusco. The poison chose specifically to kill Cusco. Cusco's poison. Hound out of heaven, who is he going for? Y'shtola! Stack on mid! Well, there we have it. Mission complete. I can and will go ahead and destroy that thing. Hi, Minfilia. Thank you for joining us. Ravel Keeper's handgun. Aiming does work for ninja. Look, they want to run the ones with... Look, Yulmor wants to run the ones with him. And I tell him, good luck. And now I need to do something because, well, I have just taken number 3.
The Light Warden is dead. The Blessed's prayers have been answered.
Aye, that they have.
Yep.
His condition yet troubleth thee?
It does. Though he shows no immediate signs of corruption, the danger remains. He must be told. Would you describe it to me, Urianger? Paint for me a picture with your words.
A sea of shimmering stars. Diamonds strewn across a raven gown. Boundless and beautiful. 'Tis an exquisite sight, not unlike that of the source. Calm and gentle and forgiving.
I can see it.
In her mind's eye, of course.
For however deep the void, or wide the expanse, there is no shore so distant as to be beyond the reach of light. Ominous though that may sound, given our present travails.
Well fought. Let us return home. The murals. If I am not mistaken, they predate the Empire.
How can you tell?
Yeah, how can you tell?
The peculiarity of the paint. Most are made from mineral-based pigments. But whatever was used here is older than anything I have ever seen. According to Almet, this sanctuary was built to preserve the wisdom of the ancients. What events do these murals commemorate, I wonder?
A prophecy, perhaps? There's Emmett.
Must you always linger after defeating your enemies? Navigating these halls on foot is exhausting.
The ancients.
Come to lead us to safety, have you?
I was bored. But how is the hero of the hour?
None the worse for wear, I would say. Surely not. This was post-sundering.
Fighting fit, I see. Keep up the good work.
You're plotting something.
Every hour of every day. But never you mind about that. As I have told you 1,000 times before, I like to watch. Nothing more. Well, I would quit this place and I suggest you do the same. There is yet work to be done.
Nothing weird about that.
Ah, there is a sight to bring a tear to the eye.
You recognize these scenes?
Go ahead.
That I do. Indeed, there was a time when anyone and everyone would. Until one calamitous day when the world was divided across 10 and 3 reflections, sundering the land and all who dwelled upon it. And the worst part? No one could remember it. Not really. Just fragments and fleeting memories of an achingly familiar world. A vision shared of a paradise lost, preserved only in song and scripture and paint. Once upon a time. Yet here we find ourselves again, to look, learn, and remember.
Then share with us the stories you know so well. We are listening.
Before the Great Sundering, there was one world. A world that knew naught but peace and prosperity. Until it was faced with a crisis. Unprecedented, terrifying. Civilization found itself perched upon a precipice, staring into oblivion. But through prayer and sacrifice, the will of the star was made manifest. Zodiac was his name, and by his grace was the calamity averted.
Zodiac.
A savior mighty and magnificent, deserving of reverence and gratitude. One would have thought, yet some thought otherwise. From the fears of these naysayers would rise Hydaelyn, she who was to serve as his shackles, to bind him and hold him in check. And so they fought, and they fought, and they fought, and in the end, Hydaelyn was victorious. With all her strength, she smote him, dealing a blow so devastating that it split the very fabric of reality. And thus was Zodiac banished and his being divided. That concludes today's lesson on long-forgotten history. Though I imagine your mother would offer a rather contradictory account, as is her wont.
I'm sorry, I can only assume I misheard. But it sounded an awful lot like you were implying both Zodiac and Hydaelyn are not gods. But...
That's right. Primals!
What? Not gods of the first? Is that what you thought these paintings depicted?
Primals! The first ones!
Oh. Oh. They are gods after a fashion, yes. But no different from the kind with which you are so intimately acquainted. Formed of faith and prayer, of conviction and devotion. The eldest and most powerful of primals.
Yes. Now that...
You've spun quite a tale. Yet you have not explained the role of the Ascians in all of this. How is it you are privy to ancient secrets lost to time?
Long story short, they've lived that time.
Finally you ask the right question. And shrewd questions warrant honest answers.
He wants to...
We Ascians know because it is
Yeah, that makes
history,
sense. That does make
our
sense.
Story. It was we who summoned Zodiac. We natives of that sundered paradise. Now, do you see why we yearn for the great rejoining? For our world. For our people. For all creation to be made whole again.
I am
Wouldn't
only
you
in
wish for the
5.0.
same?
Yes, as long as all the diversity needs to be maintained. That was an enlightening experience, though not in the way I had hoped. Do you suppose there's any truth in Emmett Selk's claims? Freebird! Okay, let's see. Where is it? It's there, so... I'm gonna do something real quick. I'll put it on the... I'll put it on BRB. There we go, I'm back. I have done the thing I was thinking of doing. Let me just fly back to where I was on the quest. Look. You might notice I have changed a thing about my character's hairstyle. Can anyone tell what the difference is? Here, let me just pull up the lodestone, because that change is recent enough that it won't have been reflected. Oi. I have brightened his hair a little more because, well, that's how I'm reflecting my progress. Though recent events plainly warrant further discussion, I think it best that we wait until Alphino and the others are present. Emmett Selk included. How convenient that he should choose this moment to keep to the shadows. Well, no matter. For the present, we should return to Fanov and make certain of the Ulmoran's withdrawal. Not quite, but close. Lahi? After that, Slitherbow. The blessed are no doubt elated by what has become of the sky. Back to Funnelf. This is where we should be. The sky. It is beautiful. It's up to the sky. I've never seen anything like it. Okay, they're young enough to not know of time before the sky went white. You are returned and unharmed, I see. Indeed. I am pleased to report that the Light Warden is no more. Thanks in large part to you. The death of a single city should make such a difference. Yeah. As our numbers waned, so too did our hope that the ruins we've devoted our lives to guarding would ever find purpose. Yet here you are, the allies for whom we have waited these many centuries. With your arrival came the chance to pass on our legacy, the ancient wisdom of the Empire. That alone would have been reward enough. Never did we imagine it would serve to banish the light that pervaded these woods. On behalf of the Vis, our forebears, and the late Emperor of Ronka, you have our deepest thanks. It is we who should be thanking you. Our journey for the Katana Ravel proved most enlightening. To be privy to such knowledge is an honor, one for which we never hoped. Please, you need not be so humble. But we do our duty as decreed by the late Emperor. Would that he were still with us to express his gratitude in person. Sister, does this not mean our duty is fulfilled? To our allies, perhaps, but the ruins cannot be left unguarded. So long as we live here in these woods, the secrets of Ronka must not fall into the wrong hands. Is Runar still here? No, we escorted him to Slitterbush shortly after you set out. Well, I just double-clicked. If you would return to the Knights Blessed, we will not keep you any longer. I suspect they would be glad of your company. Thank you, Ahmet. I look forward to the day when we might share a more leisurely visit to the ruins of Ronka. We will await your return then. It has been 100 years. Let's take a teleport over the Slitterbow. Runa! Mama!
Ah, you are returned, and none the worse for wear, I see.
Yay, spoken. Another dialectic, another accent I cannot really do properly.
You needn't worry about us. What became of the Umoran soldiers, more importantly?
They turned tail and fled at the sight of the night sky. The children of the everlasting dark have also retreated back to Woven Oath. Try as they might, they could not deny the truth of their own eyes. The sunless sea of heaven, full of love and grace, where none need know pain or suffering. In that moment, when the sky's light began to wane, I knew our prayers had been answered. that we were doomed to face oblivion at life's end no longer. When first we met, I harbored certain suspicions about you. And now I see that I was right. You are the bringers of shadow, the warriors of darkness, the saviors for whom we have prayed for so long.
I suppose you're not entirely wrong. But we are not worthy of your reverence, nor have we any desire to be worshipped. If you would pray, pray for your children, that they may one day know a better world.
I will do as you say, but please, let us at least hold a feast to celebrate your victory. You deserve that much.
I'm sorry, Runar, but there is still much to be done and scant time in which to do it. We must go. All of us. For we share the same path and the same fate.
Lucky? I haven't even heard
So
the
be
nighttime
it.
theme for the
I
Raktika
ask
Greatwood
only
yet.
that you hold us in your hearts, as we will hold you in ours. Now, and ever after. By the boundless dark, this I swear.
Oh, we're about to get some more Ardbird exposition, I think. Bearing with it. Y'shtola? Out of the wood. You cannot help but feel something is bothering Y'shtola. Now it pains me to leave. It is time I return with you and the others to the Crystarium. But before we go, might I speak with you in private? I will await you in my chambers. What is it, Y'shtola? I'm guessing it's nothing good. Thank you for coming. Now, I fought to keep my suspicions to myself, but after witnessing your victory at Raktika Falls, I fear they proved true, and so I must share them with you. From when we first met at Port Gone, your aether has appeared tainted, suffused with an overabundance of light, not unlike the Sin Eaters. When you defeated the Light Warden, I feared the light which poured forth from it was not negated by Heidelin's blessing. Rather, it was absorbed into your being. Urianger also suspects as much, though he is unwilling to share his thoughts on the matter. One thing is certain. With every warden you defeat, the danger to you grows greater. Greater perhaps than we can imagine. If you begin to feel anything strange, anything at all, pray inform me at once. You should hurry, before the others begin to worry. Once I have sorted my things here, I will join you. Minfilia, you must needs be prepared to run me through if push comes to shove. Lahi. We took one last prowl of the perimeter. All things considered, Slitherbound remains relatively unscathed. Thanks to the antidotes, all those who were poisoned will make a full recovery. And with the night sky returned, their prayers have at last been answered. Sorry to keep you all waiting. Shall we be off then? Art thou certain this is best? I'll not deny there's a part of me that wishes I could stay. For 2 years have I lived with the Blessed, learned their culture, even going so far as to adopt Master Montoya's name as my own. But I pray I did honor to it. Now is not the time for doubt or hesitation. Come, we must return to the Crystarium. We are doing the thing. And again, the lie. What? Crystarium time. Chocoboj. Why would I? Yeah, I love it too. It sounds so much fun to do. It sounds so much fun as well. FSR. Yikes. 98. And now 200. The LSS when below 50, below 30. All things considered, it's hardly surprising that Alphino and Alize have yet to arrive, but where's the Exarch? My friends, it's good to see you all again. Alphino, it's been too long. It has been too long. I assume your presence here means you've brought word of the warden hiding in Raktika. Yep, I killed it. Found and slain, you say. I should have known. Yulmore has but recently dispatched soldiers to all corners of Norvrend to defend them. I'm glad to see their efforts were wasted on the Greatwood. Speaking of Yulmore, what came of your meeting with Vauthry? Yes, about that. It proved to be... Tuck, you mustn't push yourself. Your time away from the tower has clearly taken its toll. No doubt you're all tired as well, having traveled so far. Why don't we all take a much-needed rest before we discuss our findings? I thought to propose the very same. After your clash with the warden, you deserve a chance to recuperate. It's settled then. We reconvene after everyone has had time to settle in. Everyone goes to the pendants. Except for Alphino, who goes to the tower. The Quadrivium. Ah, the manager of suites has another cutscene. Ready and waiting. Welcome back, sir. Returned from a lengthy excursion, I take it. Well, your room has been made ready, if you'd care to retire. Very good, I pray you sound sleep and pleasant dreams. I'll take the tomato juice. Cutscene time. Enable text auto advance.
So there's a light sealed inside you, is there? You wouldn't know it from the outside. You look the same as you ever did to me.
And what if it changes? What if it overwhelms me?
Damned if I know. It's not as if I can lift a finger to help myself, much less you. Have faith in your friends, look out for them, and hope that they look out for you. What more can you do?
True. Good point.
Think he was telling the truth? Emmett, I mean. All that rot about Hydaelyn being no different from any other primal. If so, what would that make her blessing? Are we just slaves to her will?
Good question.
Let's pay him no mind. Lies the Ascian stock in trade. Villains, heroes.
All
a matter of perspective, they'd have you believe. One
Man's fond memory is
another's
an
waking nightmare. Me, I'm no saint or savior. Just another sinner. And I know damn well I'm in no position to judge.
Yeah, you caused the trouble.
When I saw the people of Slitherbow look up at the sky and celebrate the return of the dark, felt good. It was moments like that that I cherished. Much more than the thrill of adventure. The quiet after the storm. I always took comfort in that.
Meanwhile, in Garlemald, uh-oh. And it's these two.
What did the scouts have to report?
Several skirmishes, but nothing of consequence. The fighting seems to have taken its toll on both sides.
Estinian and Gaius, oh my god, they're so cool.
Stalemate, then. The Alliance has done well to hold the line for so long. But then they did have Ishgardian reinforcements.
Nevertheless, neither side has any appetite for a prolonged engagement. 'Tis but the calm before the storm. And should the Empire choose to bring their full might to bear...
To say nothing of Black Rose. All the more reason to hasten our search. How close are your people to identifying our next target?
Close enough, though I have received some troubling intelligence. One of our generals posted to the Alamegan front recently disappeared without trace from the battlefield at Gimlet Dark.
Odd. Dead seems unlikely. Fled less so. I wonder where he'll turn up.
Foreshadowing?
Were I a betting man, I would say here, in the capital. Not that any deserter who valued his life would contemplate returning, but a corpse might, given the right encouragement.
In the manner of his royal remains, you mean?
Elidibus plainly has no need of a new host, so the question becomes who? It may be that another player has joined the game. Something to consider at any rate. But come, there's work to be done.
Which means little, giving this is an MMO. Another player has joined the game. Yeah, no one ever tells you about that. Speaking of which, there.
These bloodless games make for poor sport.
Oh, I.
Mayhap if father... Nay. I am a stranger to him in this body.
Elidus.
Besides,
Oh, this is.
there is but one hand that can make me whole
That's
again.
Xenos.
My enemy.
My friend.
My friend.
It's Xenos.
I know not what entertainment occupies you, but if you will not clear the way for me, then I shall seize the reins of fate once more.
It's Xenos. Uh-oh. I don't like the sound of that. Yulmor's decided to attack the Crystarium. I think. Yep. Judging by his countenance, the manager of suites has ill tidings for you. As I suspected that you might be awake. I could scarce imagine you sleeping through such a commotion. An entire host of senators appears to be advancing upon the Crystarium. Emergency measures are being taken as we speak. Rest assured, however, we are safe so long as we remain under the Crystal Tower's aegis. You may return to your quarters if you wish. No, I will fight. Yes, I thought you might feel that way. And I cannot say that your assistance would be anything less than welcome. I must remain here to disseminate information to the other residents. But you are under no such obligation and thus free to aid any of the townsfolk who may be in distress. The XIV tends to become a point of congregation in times of need, armed with those who seek solace and companionship. You would have my personal gratitude if you would offer succor to those there. Those are blue spirit daggers. Nope, they just dropped as part of the MSQ. Few townsfolk are around, and you find none who appear to be in distress. Knezi! I only just returned from Amarang, and yet I find the Crystarium moments from being beset by senators? Where are they coming from? This should be possible. We restored the darkness. Well, this is a fortunate coincidence. Brother, tell me you have some idea why this is happening. I may, but for the moment we'll need to postpone such discussions in favor of action. Crystal Exarch is preparing to deploy a barrier around the Crystarium as we speak. Ensuring that he is able to do so should be our first concern. There are a number of instruments placed about the Crystarium that function as anchors for the barrier. I'm on my way to activate them now. In which case, 3 pairs of hands should be better than 1. Very well, I'll take the ones to the south. I shall deal with the northern apparatus then. Will you handle the western too? They're ensconced on platforms extending from the upper level of the Aphred Plaza. hand. Come on. Ugh. Despite having very little idea as to how it functioned, it appears you've activated the device successfully. I might bite. I think they're coming because of me. Oh!
Senator sighted! They're coming!
Alfino, Alize.
Excellent. The barrier is holding.
That's good news for the Crystarium, but what of the rest of Lakeland?
Good point.
Lena and the city guard have taken to the field. Thancred and the others have already joined them. Let us do the same.
Affirmative. We ought to join the Vanguard as soon as possible. Here we go then. What lovely weather, just what we needed. Make haste. Yes. Crystarium forces are engaging the Sin Eaters at various locations across Lakeland. Assist them in defeating the Eaters before they are decimated. Meaning we are on a timer. Thanks for the follow.
Let's give it our all.
Help is at hand.
Radisk's round. There we go.
Leave the healing to me.
I get it. You want to heal Alphino. There we go.
I shall protect thee.
You will rue the day you crossed my path. It was nothing.
A most impressive trick indeed. Galvanize. Someone has made short work of these eaters. Thancred and Minfilia, there they are. Oh, this is a lovely case of just that can't be good. Gods damn it all, we're too late. I couldn't save them. These might spawn behind us. Too organized. They cannot merely be acting on instinct. Meaning, Yulmore may have brought another White Warden. It is as we feared. Task never as it was. Turn the tide. Check my numbers. Come on me then.
On your feet.
More of them. Next wave, big boy. Have care, that is no ordinary. Oh, come on.
Will not be outdone. Theory in practice.
Our main target is free.
If your tales will suffice, my strength is yours.
May the 12 guide you.
The stars shall grant me succor.
Let's give them a show. With heart and steel.
Now that's Alize for you. Down you go.
There are so many.
Lena.
Lena! Yeah!
Ah, yes, of course.
Lena, hold on.
They turned on me.
That means... Come on.
This one is mine.
Odd bit.
We need only hold out a little while longer.
Hold on.
Reinforcements are coming, remember? The captain said so.
You're going to be all right.
Run! Run, damn you! The Warrior of Darkness has returned. The Bloody Knight has returned. So stay with me, eh? God damn it! Please let this work. Please let this work.
Poor Oddbert. He now has to. These are the consequences of his actions.
No, no, no! Stay back! Stay back! Help! Why did you spare me? Why? What have I done to deserve
this
mercy?
Forward! Forward! If you can still hold a sword, follow me! Wounded to the rear! Weapons at the ready! Let's make this count!
Oh, now I am leading the charge here.
Fight and struggle. Seek salvation by your own hands. Though the losses be grave, endure them. Though the victories be hollow, claim them.
Speak with Alfino. Oh, speak with Alize now. Seems we've driven them back. For the time being, at least. The wounded have been collected and are undergoing treatment now. Once they are ready to be moved, we'll have them carried back to the Crystarium. The dead, of course, well, as well, of course, those whose bodies remain anyway. That was someone flying. Alize is contemplating all that must yet be done in the wake of battle. The others are helping to treat the wounded. I'm planning to assist in moving them, but even so, we simply don't have enough hands. I'm sure you're fit to fall over after all we've been through. Gods know I am. But if you could see to a few of the patients, it would be an enormous help. Captain Lena is out about somewhere. You might consider asking her if there are any other outstanding areas of need. We'll talk later. A dying god. Come on. With tear-filled eyes, the prone man stares and gazes up at you. His fingers twitch as if to reach for you, but he lacks the strength to raise his hand. What? The horrors. Welcome to the trauma train. My character is well and truly on the trauma train now. Come on, get up. Thank you, but it's too late. One of them, it got me. Valentione, please kill me, I beg you. Trembling God. Don't touch me. I. Kill her. She was one of them, I know. I. You poor soul. The horrors have hit them pretty hard.
Oh, I did not see you there.
Shouldn't you be resting? What would a god do without their captain? What would a god do without their captain?
Appoint another. A captain's place is with her soldiers in the field. Don't pretend you are not of the same mind. You fought well today. Saved a great many lives. Thank you. Unfortunately, this war is far from over. We must replenish our ranks and shore up our defenses before they attack again. Now, if you will excuse me.
Seek out a chirurgeon, Lena.
I am fine.
Don't make me...
Completely and utterly fine. Better than fine. Hale and hearty and still alive to mourn those who are not. Who I failed to protect when they needed me most. We've come so far, so goddamn far. I could have sworn the end was in sight. And
Well,
now,
she has reached her breaking point.
now they will never see it.
Impudent worms of the Crystarium! The tragedy that has befallen you is of your own making. Divine retribution for your defiance.
For
The
free.
heavens have bequeathed to you a benevolent savior, me. I offer you freedom from pain and suffering. A paradise where man and sin-eater might live in peace and harmony.
And then Valkyrie comes in just to gloat.
Already, our winged brothers and sisters regard me and mine as kin, alike to them in beauty and purity. But you not only reject my prophet hand, but raise your own against my sin-eaters. But it's only right that they respond in kind. Let this be a lesson to all those who would walk the path of sin. The wicked shall not inherit this world!
Fuck. He's one of those hateful preachers. This sort of a sound, this sort of SFX is not fitting for the scene that just happened. Captain. Lena is gazing solemnly upward, and it is not difficult to guess what occupies her mind. Valkyrie's ship is already gone. How flattering that he came all this way just to give his little speech. I apologize for my earlier outburst. Rest assured that I have no intention of allowing any of my wounds to affect the performance of my duties, especially not now. If I may, can I ask that you seek out Thancred and Minfilia for me? They endangered themselves on my behalf, and I would feel knowing that they are well looked after. Yeah, it was literally him who sent them there, so he just made himself public enemy number 1. Thancred in particular sustained quite an injury from that sin-eater. Wouldn't be surprised if he were still in Spagirix. Let's give him my thanks. To the Crystarium I go. Yeah, it was literally him who sent them there. But yeah, my earlier remark that it's kind of, you know, Yulmore is kind of a twisted mix of Ul'dah and Garlemald, located in the physical equivalent of Limsa Lominsa, is quite accurate. You're here for me? I'm sorry to put you to the trouble. I'm fine, really. The Eater landed an unfortunately solid blow, but the healers here have done wonders. I'm more worried about Minfilia. She's not taking it well. Could I ask you to speak with her? My attempts to reach out seem to have quite the opposite effect. She's off to our Hortorium, ostensibly to fetch herbs for Chesamil. But just talk to her, will you? Let's be honest, Valkyrie is a crying toddler in some ways. He doesn't get his way, and then he falls over and starts... In fact, I've heard of toddlers more mature than him. Minfilia. Minfilia appears to be lost in thought. Perhaps a gentle poke will get her attention. Minfilia? Oh, Canadian, what are you doing here? Fangrid asked, what are you doing? How are you doing? Fangrid. It's my fault, you know. I jumped at the chance to help Lena, but I was careless, and now it's my fault. You can make up for it by being there for him. You sure? Brought nothing but trouble thus far. What if it's worse next time? All I do is make mistakes, but others in danger. Sure, he'll resent me for being this weak. Maybe he already does. But you're right. I can still help. If only by seeing these orbs safely to Chesimil. There are only 2 left on the list. I need to ask about this. I don't need to ask about this one. It's high and low, and I can't seem to find it anywhere. Would you mind collecting the other? I'd hate to delay any longer than I already have. You're looking for something with soft lean. That's very fragrant in an unmistakably medicinal way, I was told. We need only 2 sprigs or so. Once you've got them, you can bring them directly to Chesimil. Whoever gets there first can explain that the other will be back shortly. Thank you, I appreciate the help. A verdant herb. 1. Boom. Okay, we have ads coming in as well, so I feel like calling it after this quest. Chesimil? Ah, Minfilia told me that you would be bringing the rest. Never mind, she looks to me more like a... She kind of reminds me of Halsey. Marvelous. With this, I can replenish our store of medicines. We're struggling to keep up with the number of wounded that are being brought in. I wasn't on the field, but it doesn't matter. The patients' faces make plain that it was a horrible battle. But we're still fighting it, I suppose. Though with bitter medicine rather than sharp steel. But we'll win, I promise you that. Seems that I owe you an apology for dragging you to yet another battlefield when you've just come off the front lines. In both cases, I'm sure your efforts saved more than a few. With Spigirix in good working order, the Crusarians people will be well cared for. More lie ahead, of course. Battles only you can fight. Not that we intend to let you do it alone. That's a matter to discuss with the XIV. You know the XIV? We do. Was there something you needed? I need you to tell him something. For me. My dearest friend, you see. He was on the battlefield with me. The only one of us only the one of us here to speak for it. And at the end, before the wound killed him, I heard his dying words. I never knew that our world was this beautiful. He told me, I'm so glad that I got to see the night sky. Don't know how the XIV feels about what happened out there. I don't know if what Vorfrey said is true. If our losses were just deserts. We doom ourselves to worse by continuing to fight this fight. But I believe in the Warrior of Darkness, in the Crystal Exarch. I don't think what they've done is wrong. I don't think we're wrong to fight with him either. My friend, he smiled in the end. Just as he smiled when he raised his glass to celebrate the return of the night. That's how I want to remember him. So, I want to tell the Exarch, don't give up. Don't give in. Please. We'll tell him. You have my word. With that... Okay, wait for the ads to end. And with that, I think it is about time to call it. Wait, did the music player die on me? Yes, I had to just skip to the next track because it broke. Let me just grab my browser. Go to my dashboard. Starting the raid. Let's click my following list. What a day. Now let's just go ahead and... who shall we say hello to? That it is. I'll be live tomorrow at noon again. I just need to find someone to raid real quick. You know what? Let's send you all over to Dedoneku, who I'm doing a new playthrough with. Started a new playthrough with yesterday. And let's go say hello then. Bye-bye.